And then I'm gonna run the last resort. What's it called? Fuck. I should know this by now. What's it called? Goddamn. Oh, I did this. That was Tetris. I did that. The final callback. Thank you. I'm a genius. I know, I'm a genius. All right, let's do Suna's demo. Let's see what happens here. Alexis Tipton. That's all I hear. I hear her voice. Hello, Missy. What do you do? Prove yourself to me. Prove your worth. I'm about to pull you, goddammit. Oh my god. With enough energy, Suna can activate EX. I know, I saw some leaks, and I'm pretty sure she has an ability called Ether Veil Idol, which is actually the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life. EX special attack Bubblegum Barrage to put the whole squad into an angelic angelic coordination, haha, granting an attack boost. Okay, Ether Veil Delusion Reprise, so it's not Ether Veil Idol, but that's still hilarious. After successfully entering angelic coordination, it makes it seem like it's a success fail type thing. You just use an attack and then it happens. This game gotta stop being weird. So that's EX special attack. Can activate EX special attack, special photography technique without consuming energy to activate Ether Veil Delusion Reprise. So you do 2 in a row. Hold to activate EX special attack Bubblegum Barrage and EX special attack special photography technique in quick succession. Okay, so you can just hold it instead of doing it twice in a row. Alright, well you're not going to attack me, so I have to test something. How long am I gonna wait here? She's gonna do it, right? All right, I had my fun. Wow, that is the cutest thing I've seen in my life. When Suna's basic attack, Naughty Cat spotted, EX special attack Bubblegum Barrage, EX special attack special photography technique, chain attack, don't mess with the cat, or ultimate smash it all, hits an enemy, cat's gaze is applied to the target. When attack or anomaly characters continue attacking enemies affected by cat's gaze can be triggered and consumed, dealing area damage based on the attribute of the one who... Wow. When there are no enemies on the field affected by Cat's gaze, the summoned bubblegum can consume Suna's claw sharpeners. Holy shit, there's so much. To launch basic attack, Naughty Cat spotted, reapplying Cat's gaze to enemies. So wait. So it's effectively an aftershock, but it's not quite. So it'll hang around, and then it'll reapply Cat's gaze. That's interesting. When any squad member squad member activates an ether veil, or when an enemy on the field enters an attribute anomaly state, Suna gains a certain number of claw sharpeners. Oh, are those in the corner? Okay. I hate to cut off her little pose, but sometimes, I mean, in the heat of battle, that's gonna have to be done. Let's do this. Wow, she's... Oh my god! She's just being Miliana again. It was what she was. It was what Alexis Tipton was born for. All right. Look at her little run cycle. What the fuck? You're being chased and killed. Come on, get it together. Oh my god. Ooh. Hey, look, she's a giant fucking hammer, dude. That is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. I will die for her. I will never let those hate comments get you, Suna. You cute little piece of shit. If you saw an Alice or my daughter, or my daughters, these angels are their little sisters. God, they're cute. I'm not gonna fucking pay attention. God damn. Oh, I need an Oracle point. My fault.
After Creed. She had mind at one.
Whoa. I forgot she could do that. I'm tired of these random ass pandas. Get them out of my games.
Breaking through. Pulsating.
Your fate is sealed.
Excuse me. Oh god. Well, if it works, it works. Cool. Okay. How'd I end up back here? You guys lied to me. Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't done the Harumasa and Lycon combat demos. There's stupid potential hypothesis. I should look at that. I'll have a look at the. I'm curious what the power ups they got. Giving a little love to the boys over here. During the fifth hit of basic attack, Cloud Piercer, dash attack, Hiten no Tsuru, slash ultimate dodge counter, or quick assist, press black to activate special attack nowhere to one patrol. When the first enhanced arrow hits an enemy or the ground. Ooh, that is definitely a new move. What? What? Holy shit, bro. Armasa, you always cracked, but... Ooh, he has a follow-up to the ultimate now. It's kind of crazy, because, like, Harumasa was free. You know, like, at the time, Harumasa was free. I think I needed an EX for that. Shot! Boom. Damn, how do I fucking do this?
Fancy testing my aim?
I'm not a loser. A beautiful shooting star!
With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
Christ! Christ! Harumasa killed a man. Well, I have killed a man. Damn, brother, you gotta chill. I am curious to see how much Lycon's improved. I was always bad with his stupid basic attacks. The encircle prey state. Wow.
What a
Okay, all of a sudden, fucking hell.
As you wish.
You're welcome.
I'll see you out.
So Lycon has aftershocks now. Like, more, like, as much aftershocks as anybody. Which it actually does make him incredibly useful.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
Don't look straight at the moon. Time to hunt.
You're alive? What's wrong with you?
How would you prefer to die? I'll consider it.
Your injury will be inconvenient. Stay focused.
Wide open.
I'm not a
I think I did that wrong. I had to wait for the quick assist, right?
Beloved fairy
I
tale.
think I might have done that wrong. Whoops. Okay. This time for real. We're done. Now I'm gonna pull Suno. And then I'm gonna start the chapter. Or the interlude. It's not a full-on chapter. Oh my god. Alright. I got 42 days on this. I'll do this when Aria's banner drops. Because I'm going to pull her as well. Without fail, I will have all three. That's what I get for not pulling on the last banner. Did I not pull on the last banner? I did, or I got... No! It's because it went all patch, and I got Xunguang really early. Well, they gave one away for free. They also gave Zhao away for free. And I got Xunguang really early. So, I got lucky, basically. You. Alright. Let's get her. I'm gonna win my 50-50 too, and this game's gonna be really nice to me. Alright. I'm gonna go sort of up to where Wise was. So I'm gonna ask him about the HDD or whatever. Alright, moment of truth. Time for my daughter to come home. Okay. Wow. Not a great... No. Sorry. Yes, I actually am doing okay. Not too bad. Well, that was rough, but... Okay. It's not like I expected it to be super nice or anything. Okay, I'd really appreciate some pity right about now. Wow, this is terrible.
I'm Suna from Angels of Delusion. Nice to meet you.
shining golden signs. Let your inner spunky night. That treasure, growing bright. Reach your phone way and take a flight. Lucky enough, at least.
Good. Not too shabby. At least I got the 50-50. When did that start? Okay, good. Good. At least I got her 50-50. Good. It is going to be a little precarious because I'm pretty sure Sissia is going to be the second banner on 2.7. 2.7. So I'm going to be pulling on all four of these next banners. Or this one plus the next three as well. That's going to be a little precarious. But I should have plenty of these. That'll give me another 10. That's pretty solid. Okay. And I'm saving up for at least Aria's outfit. On, wow, and I had terrible luck on the Bang Boo search as well. So this game doesn't like me right now, but at least I won my 50-50. That is definitely the most important thing.
Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
Bounce. I don't know what I'm gonna do with her at WN. I'm gonna build her really fast. I should have kept more of these. God damn it, I feel so stupid. What do these do? Generates decibels. Actually, that's not that bad for her. To be perfectly honest. I prefer something else probably, but it's not the end of the world. I don't have any support items. she's gonna be stuck until I build her later. Or Or no, okay, that's fine. I'm done.
Wait. Let me grab my field mic before we bounce.
All right. That'll have to be it for now, because I'm not in a position to build her at the moment. I will build her, though. It just won't be right away. Okay, well, at least I won my 50-50. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I don't actually, because of how bad that was, I don't know if I would have gotten her. If I hadn't gotten the 50-50. So, that's good. I actually lost my last 50-50 because I tried to pull for Thought Pop. That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Just kidding. So what does this do? Energy regen. Makes sense. Energy regen. That's interesting.
Hello. Heading out for inspiration? Let's go.
Pen ratio. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, I really need more of these. I can buy. Can I buy A rank engines at the place? Hold on. I have to. I'm thinking about this now. I have to think. Like I had to think about the build at least momentarily. I have to think about her build because I do want to use her. I think she could make. Fuck off, Monato.
Good morning. Anything you'd like to buy? We have some limited edition items in stock.
I'm gonna have to pull, aren't I?
Did you get what you were looking for?
It's not the end of the world, but... That's Shifu's W engine? Well, alright. Got 10 of these, I'm gonna pull. Yeet! Okay. It's got Monato once. Just got Monato once in BD. Alright, 48. I'm halfway to getting Aria already. Probably. Alright. I haven't even tried the, whatchamacallit. The new Hollow Zero thing. I will try that at some point. Alright, story time. Hey, Wise. What's poppin'?
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
I'm canceling it. Stop it now, before it finishes.
Finally! If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
We're like rogue electricity bill fuckers. we just fuck over everybody's electricity bill who happens to be housing us. With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test, the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh? I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... No way, this was my fault, right?
Probably not.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow Zero and the 6th grade Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
This explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system.
What, you just fucking type away in the middle of the night, stuffing Fairy with pointless data?
What a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, alright then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Karate coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent. So we still have a bit of time to relax.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
True.
And just like that, my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
It's Jane calling.
What does Jane want?
managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi. But yes, Belle and I are still staying at Suibian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
Alright then, I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission, issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon.
I am listening!
It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue. Faith in this, public security that?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
I knew it, bro! I knew it! She's bad news! I knew it! Anyway, the clankers are going haywire. We gotta do something.
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Lock Spring? Could they be related?
Oh yeah, that guy. Oh man, I all but forgotten about him. Holy shit. Okay.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Master, I've detected mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Sure. Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are, by standard definition, intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fury just now? She lag? Running diagnostics. Issue identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following as supplemental information regarding the identity of authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can apply to undergo the Forbidden Fruit test with their logic core. As long as they pass the test, they'll be officially recognized by city administration and be granted the same autonomy as other citizens. You think Billy passed? Reminder, the Forbidden Fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Sure. That's the other thing. In general terms, intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the Forbidden Fruit test. They are officially recognized as construct citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred to as construct citizens. Just like Billy! And Ching-Yi, maybe. Partially. Perhaps? I don't know. Affirmative. The agents Master has worked with, Public Security Officer Ching-Yi, Banyue, Billy, and others, all fall under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Nope. This is basically common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation, is there? Affirmative. The relevant information has been filed under rarely used documents for you. Well, thank God. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door. She's not busy in Enfield?
Why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Like what? What's the fun news?
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bangbu light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques.
They just want us to use our fucking magic to light up the fire so they don't have to do it. The fuck?
And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony. I've never seen her perform live before.
Sus. Wee woo, wee woo.
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super, super excited.
Man, she just set all the flags in place, huh? She just set everything. Oh my god. All right. Okay. Let's go.
Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along. I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together.
Can we just have Shifu do it?
After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice. You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen dennies.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
Well, shit. If I had a nickel. Anyway, you pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Wise, only to get accosted by 18 the second you walk in. After promising over and over that you'd run the video store properly and wouldn't just disappear for ages, you go back to your room and change out of your Yunqui Summit Disciple uniform. You quickly pack your things and rush back to the workshop, only to find that Wise and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula. It only took one day.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What's full force mode?
It's wrecking our own power.
In full force mode,
We're gonna wreck the entire electricity source.
during that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side. Trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off the videotape at 404 on the corner? Shh, I'm on it.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Thank you, Master.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 Live Music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
Why? I thought we were supposed to wait for Jane.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy.
Press X to doubt, bro.
Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That mission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
The fuck is about to happen? You take the videotape that 18 asked you to bring to 404 and head out with Wise. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination. I never gone to this deserted ass place in my life.
Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
I guess that event must be canon, since we did our little Zoom calls with them. Ari. Hello, miss. Oh, it's you two. You're friends of the Angel's Illusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? Oh no, we did. It wasn't just that one. It was fucking the other one where we took them out for inspiration. That one. That was quick. I thought it'd take a while. After all, that little bang boo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. Yeah, the manager's back now. Well then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operating hours, we don't have any shows on at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. I just need to walk in. Right, if you're here looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down the stairs and you'll get to the drink stand. We're in the performance area. Want me to show you the way? We'll head down. We can walk, thanks. I appreciate your consideration, though.
Let's check out what's going on downstairs.
Let's see what's going on here. So we got the Angels. We got... The fuck is that? I saw Astra on the stairs. What is that? I don't know. Honey Trap. Okay. Ashes. These guys are metal as hell. Who the fuck are they? What the hell? Toxic Loner. Huh? Whoa, who's this Gachiakta looking ass fella? Oh, here we go. Major... Oh. It looks like Japanese, but can't quite make out what it is. Those must be the Angels, maybe? What do we got in here? I don't know. Zenless something or other. Alright, let's look. Wait, I saw Astra.
Here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
Wow, it actually looks like a live house. Incredible. I can come over here and get a fucking beer. I have to walk away from the stage though. It's all the way up here. Ooh. Are they signed? Damn, that one on the left's a little fucked up. But it's probably someone's guitar. Someone. I don't know who, but somebody's. Can I walk around more? Let me in. Fine. Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet when there are no shows. What do you mean? This place just fucking opened. I hear someone singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
Put the megaphone down, woman.
say, practice makes perfect.
Christ! She got Tom and Jerry.
Nanggong, Luna, stop that! I'm blacking out.
No, that's diabolical. Ooh.
Apologies, manager.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
if I had
my bad.
No worries.
They're so cute.
I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
If I've learned anything, it's that I'm not gonna let you off the hook for being hot.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
You think just because you're hot, Cecilia, I'm gonna let you off the suspicion hook? I don't think so. No way. I got my eye. Not you, Nago. You're good. You're safe. All right. Also, while I'm at it, please be ether stun and not physical stun. I don't need another Dylan. Please be ether stun. Please be an ether stun character. I will love you forever. If you are an ether stun character, I will love you forever. Please, I'm begging you. Okay.
That's right, Nanggong. It was your failure.
I don't know. You guys had a pretty good fucking. I mean, that looked pretty choreographed to me.
As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus.
Whoop-de-doo. Wow. Guess I'll show up.
This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now.
Really?
That's right, impossible to get.
Where are they being sold at?
Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Wait, so is it like a... Do I put them on Ticketmaster? What's going on here? What level of show are we talking about here? Like, are we in someone's backyard?
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Well, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
How many days away is Gilded Carrot Day? I don't know. The girl's deflated in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast.
I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't going to work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free.
Oh my god.
Long's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly,
Why?
we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Yes! As a matter of fact, I agree with you.
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei,
They just gave it away.
and stay so calm. Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
They just gave it away, bruh. They just gave it away. That was obvious, but...
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
They're so humble.
Nangong! That's a little rude.
Slightly surpasses.
Wise and I have been away, so the Bamboo have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
Damn.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
What is this adorable creature?
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Niche? I'll have you know I carry all kinds of videos, movies, anything. I even carry the most boring documentaries you've ever heard in your life. I carry a documentary that's literally just a guy walking down the street with a camcorder like, look at this shop, let's go in. It's like a vlog, but worse. Real life streaming.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
Don't defend yourself, Belle. Let the girls have their fun.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 dennies for us once.
500,000 dennies? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all of the stage setup and promo materials for the show. All of that would only cost 500,000 dennies. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
Forgot to move Belle's mouth.
Will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that! Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft. But it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song. Suna, let us listen. Okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna and the others to Suna to the side of the stage to go over questions. Suna was the concerned one, but now Aria also looks uncertain.
Suna's still
Why?
getting ready. Nangong and Aria seem to
This is
be
actually a
chatting about
fucking nice place. Holy
listen to
shit. You're not gonna say anything, are you?
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about. I know. I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Aria, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with?
That's it. Play up the cute, Belle. Play up your cuteness.
After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Aria.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me. And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology.
You're supposed to save that for later, Wise. You're supposed to say that when I'm not trying to look cool in front of Aria.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, the duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either. Not that
we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
I would be happy to offer that to both of you.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Aria?
Why are you so sassy?
We've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly. Aria, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before? No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Aria!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do?
Damn.
After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Aria's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes and you can tell he's thinking the same thing. Miss Cecilia's face, Aria's voice. There's a trace of Miss Cersei in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Aria doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining in, manager? I don't fucking know the song. Get into the rhythm, hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Yeah, that's right. But this song's still just a rough draft now. Right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish this and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Fuck that! Are you kidding me? I get to play a rhythm game, fucking watch the Angel's Illusion dance. I'm made for this shit. This is what I was waiting for. The whole chapter could just be this and no fighting, and I'd be good. Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Manager, how about you show her some support? Yes! What am I even doing? I don't even know. It doesn't matter, though. During the live stream, follow the music's rhythm and hit the corresponding keys when note blocks move into the judgment area. Press any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue note left. Okay. Press any button on the right side of the controller to hit the red note right. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Boom. 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 I can't really hear it. Doesn't matter. I gotta lock in. Oh. What the fuck? That was easy. Thanks for cheering, manager, but it still feels like something is missing from this song. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then, if you have any ideas, make sure you tell me. 3 angels' delusions scatter, each mulling over that melody. Huh? The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. This won't probably work out too well either. Yeah. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But, manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help be their sounding board? Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure, I'll go right now. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask, what do you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish? But I mainly handle the composition, so if you've got feedback on the other stuff, manager, it might be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Inspiration. Of course! My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we angels of delusion go through. Damn, it's a nice bass. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like, it doesn't grab the audience's attention at all. Like that. Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a stream and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. What? But how do I get the audience to resonate with that? Bam! I can add some little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck! Okay then. Who's this guy? Manager? Look at this adorable creature. I keep thinking about Suna's W engine and what I'm gonna do with it. God damn it, I'm so dumb. I had more of Lucy's signature W engine and I got rid of them. God damn, I feel so stupid. God damn, I feel so stupid. I need her with energy regen. Fuck. No. I mean, I guess I can wait. Fuck. All right. Sorry. I keep thinking about it. It's not gonna get me anywhere. Man, you heard it too. Suna's new song for Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So, where should we start? Excuse me. Oh, and manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance would you expect? Yes, that. Ooh, I love the way you put it. You're right. We're the Angels of Delusion, and the world we show our audience should totally have that kind of dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Suna's composition, strumming her guitar and just letting the story flow, but our finale can't be complete without the taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through this song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? Is it New Year? Oh, fuck. Was this the thing that Astra did around this time last year? Fuck. Is that what that is? Goddamn, this is like Chinese New Year's. Goddamn, I'm so dumb. gonna guess dead.
You've noticed it too, right, Manager? A lot of our Delulus are pretty unique, and what they're all hoping for from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angel's Illusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she seems all sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove the entire audience in there! That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through this song. Her usual style shine through in this song. Show the world her unique style. That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, Manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if what we're playing is a discordant note. That's what I'll tell Suna.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's song probably won't be that out there.
It's guaranteed to be good if you vibe with it. Alright, what do you have to say, Yuchan?
What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? The truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that.
Yes.
Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreography for this song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now?
Ordinary Revive Everyday Life.
Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering underneath the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like it's still missing something. So how do we keep this vibe going while making sure we can hold the audience's attention?
A few bouncy skips. Well, she wasn't talking about that, she's talking about choreography. Let's go with that.
Skipping, huh?
I get what you're saying, Manager.
You mean at certain key spots, livelier movements would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it! Thanks, Manager. And after the discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on.
Thanks, I guess. Weirdos.
Not gone, Aria! Thanks to the manager's help, I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got any ideas, come on, spill it. Right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but I felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreography and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Aria? I think you must have toned down your own style for this song so the performance would go smoothly and the songs would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'll be a waste if we don't have any delusional, dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But... Naga, you look at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? You're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Aria loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering is gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try with biggest fan in me?
Okay. To the live stream, press button on both sides.
Going into Delusion Field.
You can't fucking fool me. But what are you about to do? Bring out some real shit. Oops. Who do you think I am?
Your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
No. Well, I kind of want to say sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if? What if you happen to hit the jackpot? Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right. I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets. It's gonna take a while to sell all of them, but I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies. The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense. Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No, you're the one who said that!
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse!
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you!
We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nan going alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Well, she's not playable, so.
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Aria take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The Angels have gone off to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers,
Oh, yeah?
There's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
Fuck you on, huh? You want to just admit your wrongdoings now?
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Aria mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Aria has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Aria is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Must be a coincidence.
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, I hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment.
Oh, yeah?
I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Wait, now I kind of think she's a red herring. That was too obvious. Cecilia blinks, you've only met her once, yet sometimes she feels like as if she can see right through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the Angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Wise. You just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first. Aria's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Well, all right. I feel like such an idiot.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us!
If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Aria.
I'm afraid asking Aria won't help you much. She never goes off-key.
Fucking clanker.
Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
This chick.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Aria chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion.
So what? You wouldn't have taken me in? That's fucked up. I haven't even auditioned yet.
All right. I'll stop teasing you. Aria's connection with the wishing sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Aria ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Go to it? You mean she would just look into her own noggin and be like, what do I do?
Oh, I remember.
sounded a bit vague, but it did help Aria make several important decisions.
So it's like a magic 8-ball.
But, don't know. That's something only Aria herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant? Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count!
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters.
But Aria seems to get along really well with it.
Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Aria might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
You're awfully perceptive.
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Aria herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the wishing sprite has been a dependable guide for Aria. Like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
It likes Nickelback.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the wishing sprite manager, you can ask Aria. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Aria and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Aria around. Did she go upstairs?
She have a driver's license? That's what I want to know.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day.
Simulation failed.
This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close.
They're gonna see through hologram form.
Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience.
You already said that.
You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
I'll break the seal.
It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the wishing sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Aria, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music.
Well, at least you have an album out. That's pretty good.
And the wishing sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Well, who's the client?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does. The wishing sprite is a good friend. A gift new Eridu gave me.
Like the mayor?
If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. I've got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
In a quiet corner of bustling plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
I beg to differ. Done.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
Long stretch of silence. Fuck you mean maybe? I was trying to hear it. Can't really hear it well over my heating. Aria played only a few recordings and you finished listening to them in no time.
So the Wishing Sprite is actually a gently guiding friend, though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right? No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Yes! That's all we have on the Wishing Sprite for now, but hey, at least Aria was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better head back to talk with the Wise. What am I supposed to do with myself? God, I'm so pissed off about this. I'm gonna lose it. I'm so pissed off about this W engine thing. I'm actually gonna cry. Shut up, Fufu. Wait a minute. Hold on. Nobody move. Hold on. Details. Oh, fucking goddamn it. I need to see view. Here we go. Fucking hell. Stun. What was this? Attack. What is this? Oh, sure. Fuck. That's anomaly. Support. Hey. Triggers an attribute counter effect. What does that even mean? Hold on. I'm really pissed off about this. ZZZ attribute counter effect. What the fuck is this? Does anyone know what an attribute counter effect is? Alright, Reddit, help me out. Anytime you hit an enemy with an element they are weak to. That's not amazing. Although... Wife alert! What is she doing here? It's so late. What is Evelyn doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? She saw me walk out. As you wish, my superstar. Hurry over. I'll be right there. Sorry, I gotta check my W engine first. Yuzuha's not the best one. Probably Lucia's not the best either, though. Maybe Astra? Nobody's the best to use it on then. Fuck! I'll cry. I will cry, dude. Like, I could probably use the vault for her. Like, that's not a bad idea.
so tough. Oh. I have it on Lucy. I don't need it on Lucy. I don't use Lucy.
Heading out for inspiration? Let's go!
I don't use Lucy. Okay. Sorry, Lucy. I mean, she is maxed out, but I don't use her. Okay. I have a saving grace. Hello! Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you.
I kind of walked out. I kind of walked out at 404, like checking my phone like an insane person, staring into space. Before you can react, the cool and striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car. Such an intense sense of privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
It's not exactly a big place.
Do you know each other?
Yeah, she's my best friend.
I'm very close friends with Astra, but Miss Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
So it really is you! I always felt you looked familiar, but I never dared to be sure. No wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens.
I wonder if that chick, Astra's voice actress is one of those chicks that does the, CGZ voice actors, pull forward the new banner agent. I wonder if she's happy to keep getting lines for this game. She probably is.
The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day.
And we're old.
She already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems.
Well, either way, I can fix it.
The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs.
Then how do you train the angels?
Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster.
Oh, okay.
And when faced
It's a psychological thing.
in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them.
Wait a minute.
I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands.
Damn, she straight up fucking... She went full on mimic mode. My name is a fucking mimic, oh yeah. She went straight up fucking mimic mode. Crazy.
Does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just... she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run. But I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
I mean...
No, they wouldn't.
But yeah, that's the problem.
After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
You just love nicknaming people, don't you?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right?
I got no one to blab to except maybe my brother.
In the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth, but no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself.
As for wise, can't promise anything.
Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studded group rolls slowly through the narrow paths of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. That poor limo really had to work for it. Yeah, Evelyn didn't have to work for it. It was the limo.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
I was.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Aria was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
You spend quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise. Cecilia, Aria and the Wishing Sprite, Astra and the Gilded Carrot Day, Yearlight Ceremony. As expected, he ends up wearing the same expression Fairy gets when she's processing a data overload.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Aria on their own. But this Wishing Sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Wise both turn a suspicious gaze toward Fairy.
Like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the Wishing Sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the Wishing Sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code.
When? Since when?
And will not condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the Wishing Sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
You're something outside the door. Is Jane here? Probably not. Okay, she is.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me? Huh?
Why are you in my stairs? The public security officer looks nothing like Jiyuan, Qingyi, or the others, and why did she come down from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
That's right.
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
Christ. Jesus. She just moved a little bit. Good lord. The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around from upstairs in my house and makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane. I would be too. But from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around? Damn.
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Greetings, Phaethon.
Who the fuck are you?
I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate.
Could you be Seth's brother? That could be. Big brain, noggin time.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for new Eridu.
Cool.
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another, but we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal violet glow.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizens' right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet.
All right, man. Who do you think you are?
It's just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support.
It's on the fucking cyberspace. It's in cyber. How are we supposed to find it? It's not a Lemnian Hollow. What's wrong with you? It's in the cyberspace. It's in the digital dimension.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Oh, sure. I love breaking the law. Mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now, yet the client remains enigmatic. Before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a stifled scream.
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Why? The case specialist who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style.
I like him weird.
I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Well, can you bring her back first?
What's that?
Please don't touch anything.
Please be careful, miss. This is expensive equipment. This is the one, guys. Like, that's it. Good grief.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
Why does she keep asking about the house?
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
Are you out here playing Five Nights at Freddy's?
This case specialist.
With your own house?
What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to
Look
say?
at this man. He's dressed so nice with the bow tie. He's dressed to the nines. What's his name?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need.
I was just about to ask if it was a doll, and then I saw it flick its tongue. If it was like a little stuffed animal, but no, it did the thing.
So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
Why are you threatening me now?
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg.
Respectfully, miss, how did you get these if you don't eat anything?
If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Or is she making it up?
Wait, hold on. This request. Manager, it's up to you to decide.
I mean, she can sleep in my room. And end up losing!
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now?
No.
Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Sissia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you rest in Wise's room. Why are the people from public security so weird? An aloof, enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Sissia is really suspicious. Belle, do you think Jane might have got the wrong person? You just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. But something's off. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? And how does she even know your room's on the left? We need an upgrade. We need to upgrade our security to, like, you know, one of those weird things with the ads. Never thought there'd come a day when we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intentions. It should be fine to let her stay the night. Angels of Illusion just got a commission to head to Lemnian Hollow. Now public security is asking me to head there too. It's really just a coincidence. Just imagine if we ran into each other, that'd be kind of awkward. And going back and forth with that case specialist, you're completely wiped. The second you hit your pillow, your head hits the pillow, you're out cold. Maybe it was because you were subconsciously thinking about the commission and Wise sleeping on the couch, but you woke up in a daze before the alarm even goes off. It's still early. I should take this chance to wake Sissia and head to Wi-Fi Peninsula together. Gotta vacate the room so Wise can get some more sleep. Why is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. Vicious commotion comes from inside. Sissia quietly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, my dear tenant. I own this place. Just messing with you. Why so serious? No need to try to look around me. The room's fine. I even tied it up a bit for you. Sure. Well, things are urgent, and Phylum Heights is pretty far, I think. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot an airship. Let's just drive. Airship bringing back a bad memory of the time it almost fucking crashed into the ballet twins. Thanks very much. Or the time that we crashed on the way to Phylum Heights. That one too. Or we did crash. We definitely crashed. We went down into Lemnian Hollow in the middle of Phylum Heights. On the way to Phylum Heights. Wait, don't tell me you couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curled up under a seat, but then they found you and tossed you out mid-flight. Yes, that is exactly what happened. You want to team up with my fucking shadow for this commission, huh? Ghosts? Ghosts? Are they scary? I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, to spare that little fragile heart of yours, we'll drive. If we keep this bizarre convo going, Wise is never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out already. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who quote unquote can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, makes sense, you end up playing a chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phylum Heights. Damn, at least I have my driver's license.
Whoa. This
At least I have my pilot's license to drive my car.
What's going on? Wow, it's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No, no way, I'm not going to that place.
Then why are you even here?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi.
You are? That's funny. Coming from someone who's never been here before.
But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
Uh-oh. Is that so?
But You're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation?
Aria can't drive, okay? Let her be. She's probably, you know, printed out a driving license out of her mouth. All right?
I'm terrifying miasma and Lemnian Hollow. No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp.
Right. I've never been in there before.
There are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunque Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
I've never heard of any of those people.
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here? She replied to me on Internaut, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening. Internaut? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
Internal database of external people.
What's strange about that? We always use Internaut to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid.
I would never do that. Who would do that?
Hey. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Okay. Cynthia takes off at a full sprint towards Young Justine. Still early, why not head over to Swabian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something. Oh, she's actually here? Maybe she can do the fucking candle lighting or whatever.
I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi.
Good God!
Anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
I'm about to act unwise.
Something to do with the creator again.
Excuse me. Oh! Oh, dear me! They're giving me the side glance? Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. They're so hot. How do I do this again? Like this. Holy shit. Alright. I've had my fun. Jesus Christ. Okay. My God. Who are these people here? Sir? I don't think that's gonna offer you any divinations. That block. Hello, Shifu.
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunque Summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Well, she would have heard it in the airwaves anyway. She wouldn't have even had to like wait for the gossip to come to her. She would have just like heard it in the ether.
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Stripey, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you.
Imagine Banyue Shifu being reduced to being in the same group as Vince and Stripey. That's the state of this man.
It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping,
Wow.
wishes, preparing reunion meals.
Sounds important.
Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Inhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Bubba! We got a whole other version of Fairyland taking inhabiting the computer in Wi-Fi. What the fuck?
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and...
Is that why Fairy has been less sassy since Wi-Fi? What the fuck? If that would actually explain the whole... That's crazy work. If it would explain the whole thing.
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me.
It's okay. I know you don't know how to use a computer. It's fine. You don't need to.
I was using Junior's computer to download the
Stop pirating shit on my computer.
of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow. Then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Well, that's true.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
Bet.
Bet! Senior Inhu, wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Oh my god, I can't believe it! It's the angels! I never want to see it coming! I'm going crazy! I need a drink. I genuinely don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. I can't answer. I just don't know. Wait, I'm not done yet.
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemmy and Hollow?
Wow, your tits are huge! I'm losing it.
Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
You're a squid.
Is it a difficult commission?
Oh. Sissia looks closely at Aria and Suna, and even seems to sniff them a little. Then her gaze settles on Aria.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
How rude. Aria and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. You take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several Hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time.
I have to upgrade my, or sorry, I have to not upgrade, but update my 50/50s chart. I forgot to do that. I keep a record of the 50/50s I win, not including the 50/50 I lost on Shunguang's W engine. I am 10 for 22. 50/50s is 1. Here, maybe you can see it. Probably can't read it, but that's what it looks like. So this bottom part here, I've pulled a few on number 7 on specifically. I've pulled 4 agents on pull number 79 out of 90, like on the way to the guaranteed at 90. And these on the right column here, I've pulled in under 40 pulls after towards the guaranteed 90. And these ones in parentheses here are rollovers. So right before Dylan's banner, because that would have been, who was before Dylan's banner? It would have been Yidhari. So on Yidhari's banner, I got Yidhari. I won her 50/50. She's right there. And then I pulled for Fufu and lost. So then I rolled over to Dylan. So I got her guaranteed. And the same for Yixuan. I pulled for Hugo at first and lost. And rolled over to Yixuan. That's my table for you. 10 for 22. And there's records of this on my Twitter. I actually pulled Jiyuan twice in the same 10 pull. And then I pulled Trigger. I missed Trigger the first time. And then literally immediately after I got her, I accidentally hit the wrong button and pulled a single. And just got her. It happened.
Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here! I have to get this done right now.
This chick's crazy. I like it.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you.
Do not say that. Do not tell me I will look down on my daughters. I'm only looking down on them to give them head pats.
Polish up? Yeah. Just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
So the partners for this commission are Aria and Suna? All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them
Put on-
and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
I'll put on the Mr. Potato Head glasses, disguise myself. Done. They'll never find out it's me. Take a deep breath, a very familiar action now. After dealing with her last night, now you finally understand why Jane and that anonymous client reacted the way they did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them.
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned.
Manager?
Proxy?
Aria? Suna? Good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See, I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
All right.
Take it with me. Do you mean Aria, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying.
I see.
Huh? I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Manager, are we heading out now? I'm totally fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. The three of
I know. I've figured out how to differentiate their voices now. Suna speaks a little more, little less tightly.
the three of us sometimes do some simple hollow commissions together to help fund our group. Though this hollow today does feel a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. I've been that way since I was a kid. Since totally since I was a little young and this big. Plus, Nangong had a friend mod our weapons earlier and everything's in top shape now.
Who? Is it the dude down the street?
Nangong said that when she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square's HIA Club, she lucked out as the 10,000th visitor. So they hooked her up with this modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all our equipment's been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff.
She really means that? She's sus. Lumina's HIA Club basically just handles rookie signups and trading sessions. No way they'd offer some weapon mods, especially not for free. That kind of service is crazy expensive. But wait, didn't Nangong just keep going on about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff like that before? Could it be she just doesn't want to make a big deal in front of her team? So she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more likely it seems. If I get the chance, I should keep an eye out.
Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. If you're ready, let's head out.
Okay. I do want to see how Aria plays. I'm very curious. What am I, the Rock? We need to clear the air here, all right? We need to just be like, look, listen, I'm sorry I lied. I'm sorry I didn't tell you about my secret identity. My fault.
Aria and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Oh, right. I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nonggong isn't here, Aria and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Aria. All right then, let's head out. Aria and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained holo operatives. They look so weak.
Yeah, but they'll get through it with passion.
I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
Huh? What's wrong, Aria?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
Angsty teen.
Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Did it stop?
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
What was the weird one? Well, whatever.
That's not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
What's she got there?
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
What are those things? That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Seeing an adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
Thank you.
Status? What kind of comparison is that?
Yeah.
Is this thing on? That was the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? She Naruto runs. She's based. I love her. I don't care if she's a clanker. Is it gonna tutorial me? Some of Aria's attacks, without an apostrophe, generate fandom power, hell yeah, on the field when hitting enemies, and activating an ultimate grants multiple stacks of all-out support. Wow, she has like a buff as an anomaly? Whoa. While charging by holding basic attack, if all-out support is active or if fandom power... Wait a minute. So activating an ultimate grand stack of all-out support. So if fandom power, if all-out support is active or fandom power is present on the field, all-out support or fandom power is consumed to quickly increase the charge level. The heavy attack of the third hit of basic attack perfect pitch triggers a bloom when hitting a target suffering an attribute anomaly, with additional damage dealt if the target is stunned. Well, that means Yu-chan is definitely a stun agent.
Leave it to me.
Certainly. Get him, Suna.
Manager, if I start to look different,
She has full light sticks. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck?
I'll take it from here.
I love them. Oh my god, there's more.
Hit the beat.
Aria drops the projection.
See
See? This is what I really look like.
So cute!
Aria? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh? See? Aria, I told you everyone would like the real you. But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
Who cares? That's not what I should say, but...
If you put it that way, then why isn't I our proxies who used the video store to fool everyone? We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am. Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Aria, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human. And besides,
Whoops!
If you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first. Then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Yes!
Okay.
Praise.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen that cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too. Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna? All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yup. This area is pretty open. Want to give it a shot now?
You can never let your guard down on stage. And the same goes for the hollows.
Fuck! Fuck!
Picked up 2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay. Oh, I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Wait, am I at the... Am I at the site of the... What the fuck?
Sorry, this is all my fault.
Damn!
It's okay. We can handle it. Hit the beat. Right up. Spotlight.
Oh my... Oh my god. Oh my god. Ow, 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 ow. So that gave me a little stack. Oh, but she can do that even while off field. Oh, they actually did it together. That's so cute. What the fuck? Nice.
The show isn't over yet.
Oh, so that triggers a bloom. Wow. She's strong.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Oh, poor Bangbu. Oh, wait. Could it be the signal source?
A busted Bangbu that's completely unresponsive even after a thorough check. There's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it.
Huh. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did that signal source ditch this Bangbu and relocate? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? And though last time we were tracking, there seemed to be more than one signal source. What if this Bangbu is just a decoy signal? A red herring to throw us off track?
Weird indeed. This really is weird. Don't tell me it's because that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker.
We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal?
Okay. Boom! I'm gonna beat the fuck out of people with glow sticks. This rules.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
It is the site of the like the final creator battle I had earlier.
Manager and Aria are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
What's this? Is there something in here? Sorry, I'm going wandering around. Okay, nothing.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
There's some down there? No.
Miasma. It's when you can't breathe very well.
Something like that, yeah. Boom! Oh. Defunct machinery that cannot be communicated with. Even after a thorough inspection, there's absolutely no sign of any intelligent entities are inhabiting it.
Don't tell me this is another red herring. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in a hollow? This hollow's giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test that signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Aria. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager?
True. Bet. Since I'm in the business of doing weird shit. Oh.
Is it starting up? Don't be afraid, Aria. I'm with you.
I want to see them do it together. What the fuck? That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life, bruh. She's invulnerable when she does that. Sorry, what the fuck?
I can help too. Yeah, I've got. Look at the camera. I'm here.
I really hope all three of them do it together when that actually you can pair all three of them together.
Right here, right now.
Oh my god!
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
You didn't do shit, alright? It was the others.
Thanks to Aria.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
Sorry? You can just sing. You know, if you think that, then sing for me. I would rather you sing for me than think that. Much rather.
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Because she's weird.
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for? Checking system status.
That's right, Aria. Nailed it. What the fuck? It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Nice, I can... As you expect of a support agent, you can switch out right in the middle of that.
Keep up with the beat.
Oh, it's not over here. These little things. The fuck, man? This is the cutest thing.
Signal source is right up ahead.
They're all so cute. Oh, what the fuck?
Buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends.
That's it. I don't know what the deal is here, but if you hurt Aria, you're gonna have to go through me. Get him, get him, get him. A bloom, a bloom. There you go, that's a ticket, girls. Oh, fuck, I almost damaged that. Death, death, death to all who oppose me. Whoa. The two constructs, already ravaged by corruption, crumble after taking that final blow. Aria stares silently in the direction they had appeared from, her logic core pounding wildly like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile instincts, when that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there is really such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Aria defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Aria, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy.
Yeah, full of electrical energy. Actually, so are our brains. Whatever.
Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
Because you did.
Right. I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But aren't we the same?
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color.
Suna really could play along with the bit. I like her.
Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
What even is this? Ooh. Damn. Sorry, I'm just having a realization. After saying that, for some reason I thought it didn't occur to me. That's interesting. Alright, I'm intrigued. It didn't occur to me that I had seen from Used Design. I don't know if I saw someone directly pointing out. It might have been someone actually pointing it out, like zooming in on it, but Nangong is the only one who has like scars on her back, like her wings might have been actually implanted in there. It seems to imply that, like actually implanted in her body. And then the thing with like how she earns money on the side without everybody else knowing. Huh. And you know, like the ability to do the high-tech maintenance work. That's really interesting. I'm curious now. No wonder she's the one we're waiting to learn more, waiting until 2.7 to learn more about her.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Aria doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong?
You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
I will not let that happen to you.
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
As you wish, madam. Fuck was that? It's not raining, is it? I haven't gone outside. It's not raining. Low of 9 degrees. It's too cold. Damn, shut the fuck up, bitch! Damn! I heard you made it out alive, then our commission should be all G now, right? Is it having a reliable case specialist like me? Absolutely is. Like, anyway, commission be said you did get hit up that demon yourself. Oh, the client, her boss. Alright, temporary guest. Thanks for not replying. Leave me on red, bitch. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. Is public security footing the bill? We just got 500,000 dennies. Aria, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. Ow. So are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swimming Temple with me for the night. Uh-huh. Wait, really? You not only run a video store on 6th Street, but you're also Master Proxy and a disciple of the Mystic Sect from Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's insane! Even Ari's making fun of me. But I heard Mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell you want to try about morning routines. I'll tell you want to join. You'll be up at the crack of dawn.
Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty room somewhere.
We can just put them both in Wise's bed, right? If you'll excuse me.
You're back, Junior Belle. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Who's doing what? Senior Fufu glances curiously at Aria and soon enough flicks her tail and pads off toward the kitchen. Look at this motley crew. Well, my daughters, meet, this man.
Good evening, Banyue Shifu. I heard from Senior Inu
Lion Man.
coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Banyue actually takes out an energy cell. This man, he's too committed. After reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging, Aria, who looked completely worn out before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banyue Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyue's steady, forgiving gaze, Aria falls into thought.
I don't think I ever told you that I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time, until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Circe's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Circe's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Circe left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Aria who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
No!
Aria, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Circe's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct Citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief? What do you mean? Aria, don't scare me.
I've thought it through, just like Banyue Shifu said earlier. If I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
What did you do, bro?
Wait, Aria, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Aria says she's fine, but look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through.
How can you tell?
Oh, Aria, if you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
No!
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Aria opens the wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Aria before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Area truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends. Right?
That's it. Upload my consciousness to the cyberspace, and I'm fighting. We're gonna fight. You and me, fucking wishing sprite. Put them up, bro. I'm about to throw hands. I don't care how I have to do it.
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through.
No, we
Thank
fucking
you for
didn't.
the
AI,
reminder.
you fuck.
I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Aria, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Aria down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Aria seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Aria, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Aria to rest. Put her on the charger. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Stupid ass. Stop looking at social media. It's bad for you. Looks like she's about to call for backup. But anyway, Shifu seems to have something to say too.
Please wait a moment.
Don't go on the charger yet, Aria. The fuck? Oh, is that for Gilded Carrot Day? Maybe.
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying, Banyue Shifu?
Please drop some lore. I need to know.
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But
There were
if
letters too.
she's a tactical construct, does that mean Aria was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber.
How crazy that one of them, like, just randomly decided they wanted to sing one day. That kind of rips.
For Aria, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, It also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Aria. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Aria's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Fanue Shifu. And all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Aria's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
I know who those people are. You end up chatting with Fanue Shifu for quite a while. He's a very good conversationalist. After he says his goodbyes, he's a very good conversationalist. He always praises me no matter what I say, even if I sound like an idiot. He says, "Great question. You're very perceptive." Oh, thank you. Thank you. I didn't ask for you to praise me like that, but thank you very much. Wow. I feel good about myself now. I might just get addicted to talking to you. Wow. I don't have any friends. Anyway, after he says his goodbyes, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean I should stay out of it? What do you mean I always complicate things? That's mean. Nangong, this situation is serious. Fine. When we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Aria. If Aria leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You want to check on Suna when she hangs up the phone angry and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, "Aria, you okay?" Better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break,
Look at all my pals.
Shifu and the others.
Zhao Guang, you're never gonna believe this. You never could believe this. I got a commission from PubSec, and they said they hired some external operator, and then, but before that, I went to the live house down the road from my house, and I said I met up with these girls that I've been helping a little bit on Zoom, and I saw them, and they invited me to their performance, and then they were like, "Oh, we got a holo commission. I wonder who it's for." And then I came to this place to do the holo commission, and from PubSec, and the officers and the operators they hired were the idols. Holy shit. It's crazy up in here.
Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone.
What? Okay. I mean, I'm pretty sure they said it began because it was because of you that's even here in the first place.
And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze in between Senior Fufu and Senior Zhao Guang.
Oh,
I'm here now.
You're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inyo managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Aria well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Who are they?
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
It's like 10:30.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
You are so nice. Man, you're so nice. The fuck?
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork.
You.
If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up.
Bro works
so
fast.
He probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
It doesn't, because I said so.
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah, come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinghu and me to take over.
We gotta look cool for our junior.
All right, Junior Val. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
You're so nice. You're so sweet. Everybody was like you. Why are you so nice? Can I invade their room? Excuse me. Okay. Well, I guess not. They could have just slept in Wise's bed wherever he's at. Whoops. Blew it. Another exhausting day. Christ! No need to thank me, Wise. That's what I do. I keep the electricity bill up. You're welcome. Time to check on Aria and Suna.
Morning, manager. Wow, that was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu.
You're not even in there. You don't have to call her that.
Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu.
No problem. You're welcome anytime. Are you headed back to 6th Street?
Yep. We've got the budget for it now, after all. We already snagged our snag tickets for the earliest airship out. You're coming with us too, right?
Wonder if the backup Suna called in will even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Aria head back first and give these three some space. Give the three some space to talk in private. I'll be right there.
I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead and don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Aria, you're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then? See you at 404 later. Excuse me. Nangong probably already has your ticket ready.
I'm so excited. I'm about to bust a move, bro. I'm about to bust a move for real. Why would I do that and not the 404 entrance? Have we lost the plot? Check out what's going on in 404. Who are you?
You're here, manager of the video store next door. Unfortunately, on 404 is still under renovation, so there's no shows to catch in the moment. But hey, the drink stand's open all the time. Damn. So if you're craving something special, feel free to head over there. Just come in, no shows, be like, excuse me, one beer, please.
Oh, look at these like manager-looking ass people talking. Who's it? What, dude, are you good? Like, please stop talking to someone on your phone in the corner. Hey, what's going on?
Two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Oh, you probably won the lottery also, didn't you, huh? I'm dying. Nangong doesn't look worried at all, like Aria and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm.
Got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
So who got it?
Nangong, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd.
That dude's hype. Like he's getting jiggy with it for real.
And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group. So Aria handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops.
Sounds easy enough.
Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Aria slips into a memory, her expression going but I can't speak. Aria slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Aria hesitates, but Nangong stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan.
Okay, fine. Then I'll get second. Whatever.
Let's go find that senior Aria really likes. Vesper, was it?
Who? The one from Tops?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Aria really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Aria, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
Damn.
Still, going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts the ticket the little angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Aria and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later.
Damn.
But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Oh boy!
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before. And if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Wow, they go by sheet music alone? That's pretty impressive. They must have a pretty impressive fucking hiring team or like whatever. What kind of team would accept performers? I don't know.
Just the three of us
I'm too stupid.
To a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
All right, fine. Since you're begging, I guess I'll go with you.
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today?
I'll give you a limited time offer. I'll be your permanent agent. How's that sound?
If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
I like the idea of Belle rolling up and like all 3 of them are hidden behind her. Is like, oh yes, these are my my children.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs.
Not necessary.
But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
You drive the angels. They are my little angels. They're so cute. I will die for them. Hold on. There we go. Something on my pop filter. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip into your pocket. It turns out to be a few tickets to the Delulu Gilded Carrot Day special show. Nangong, who has just brushed past you, turns around and makes a pleading gesture. It looks like, to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as a temporary manager now. I'm very official. Who are you? Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a green ass head.
Miss Vesper, about those tickets.
The three angels all turn around in unison, eyes sparkling with anticipation. That's right, it's time for their manager to step up. Okay. What?
Who are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Tong, wait. I know these kids. This is Aria, and she's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver the show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal, and Nangong and Suna too. Hello, miss. Nice to see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after Gilded Carrot Day. Nangong, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I do think my new song is going to crush it. And you are?
Pleased to meet you. That's me. I'm the agent.
I see, Miss Agent. If Aria brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Aria has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from your true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in.
In fact, it's very auto-tuned. Seems like it's never even a little bit off page.
But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me, I'll always have little Aria's back, no matter what you decide.
Tong glances at the tickets in her hand and suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it.
Oh, sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Tong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah. Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
A lot of funding you get from that. Is that a bass clef on your hair?
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Star Loop.
You got multiple bass clefs around there.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan. But still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something, please, save us.
Yeah, last time I wandered into the depths of the entertainment industry, I got attacked by spies.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Aria, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Aria.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
But you're no fun, are you?
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch your preview show.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you. The day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Ow. Vesper gives Aria a quick wink, barely noticeable, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
And I'm just as tough. Can you tell?
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
I got a backup plan.
Manager, you're so reliable.
Oh, thank you. You should listen. You're too nice.
Where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Who?
Let's get going.
Resigned, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumina Square. My gas! Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound compliments in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. Sheesh! I get compliments, I get praised. Sheesh. Then next, they're gonna give me head pats. That lady over there, is she the manager who looked after the Angels of Illusion back when they were training at that small agency? She seems like such a sweet, gentle older sister type. Yes! No wonder those little angels were so hyped to bring her premiere tickets. Yes! She's hot! Let's go!
Please! Please! Onegaishimasu! Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay?
Some paper required items.
What a gorgeous concert ticket! In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind.
Whoa. 3-4. Don't be like that, Suna.
Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you all practice in years, so in my head, you're still just kids. Suna, at lunch, Nangong complimented that cicadas were too... Soon at lunch, Nangong complained that the cicadas were too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you to dance practice too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still get woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted that you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Aria basically shut down on the spot. Literally, I pushed the power button. Nangong was still the only one who had got woken up, and her face was priceless. Oh, come on, Xiaoyan. That's just how they are. No matter when, I really just can't with them. Nangong really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Aria is so hardworking and well-behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Aria is wonderful. Really, really wonderful. Nangong? Come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Cersei, Aria? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. But it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible! Aria's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? Following Xiaoyan to find a good spot to talk.
Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
We were. Blah, 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 blah. Wait.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Xiao Yan flips through her contacts.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is... Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
Well, we blew it.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Aria takes Xiao Yan's phone and looks for Cersei's contact info. An utterly predictable result. And Aria's eyes fill with dismay and no one dares meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Aria, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Miss, how do I say this? Suna pulls Aria aside and Nagon quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to Xiao Yan.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Aria this whole time?
It's okay. To make up for it, I brought you something. It's an engagement ring. Please marry me, miss.
It's okay, Xiao Yan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Aria's behalf. And right now, Aria doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Aria. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Aria makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nankong, take good care of Aria and Suna.
I will.
Wait, but please marry me. Don't go.
I didn't expect Aria to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this, if we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Aria feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So why don't we take Suna and Aria to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea.
Strong.
Go get Aria and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the Angels to Reverb Arena. The entire way there, no one says a word. I was blasting Nickelback the whole way. If you knew it was going to be like this, maybe taking the Metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
That's right. Hey, pals. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. That's right. Oh, you brought some friends with you? Should I order some sweet drinks? You guys want anything? I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. Yeah, you probably could really get your money's worth if Bernice is footing the bill. She'll buy you as much as you want. In fact, she'll pour it into your mouth for you. You rescue a flustered Aria from Bernice's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. That's so cute. After introducing the Angel's delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see. Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up, just like the drinks do.
That's right, yeah.
But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas.
Hello? Bernice? Are you in there?
I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
Buy them nitro fuel.
What is it? A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Pretty good, actually.
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway,
Math is hard.
Not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people.
You don't know the people coming at your show.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
True.
What if they actually buy tickets?
Then that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
As expected of Caesar, romance manga of a professional.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Aria seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Yeah!
Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud. Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage.
You Outer Ring girls are very helpful. I like you guys. You know, I always liked you guys.
Stage? We never said anything about a stage.
Well, you gotta sing somewhere.
Don't be scared. Yeah. Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion compounding! Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away.
That was a nice chord.
Here's a thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody. See? It's not so hard.
What a cat. So cute.
Amazing, Suna. It's over. Aria, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Aria.
What was that chord? Was that a major one? I think it was, right?
If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Aria's the real pro.
But Aria doesn't breathe.
No, I'm not really. Well, that's true. Aria's singing never has rough spots. Especially not with her breath control.
Damn. Well, alright then.
Okay.
Now I quickly realized she must have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Yes.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
A ticket to the Two Delulu's special Gilded Carrot Day performance. Particularly a collector's edition exclusive to Belle and Wise. Features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself, which come with the heartfelt wishes of the Angels of Illusion. Special audience member, temporary manager, personal driver. No matter which role you're playing, there's no way you'd miss the debut performance. Very cute.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
I'm gonna frame it on my wall.
Suna designed them herself. Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments.
I'm already in such dad mode at this point. Like, I will frame it on my wall. Keep it forever. Like the dumbest shit.
What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
That did happen. It was very dangerously close to breaking his nose. If it had gone any if it had hit his face any faster, it probably would have shattered his entire face.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now we need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
Well, it might mean Bernice has to have one or two less nitro fuel, so 50-50.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine, I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
A woman appeared. I like the idea of Bernice and Caesar being like their little agents, like, oh yes, buy tickets for their show, please. Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliarity that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. That kid just now sounded great. I'll go check out the show. Just. Look at them. They're like chaperoning them. This is so cute, bro. So please come check out our show. You look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, all right? I'll do my best. Thank you so much. I'm getting nervous again. Sorry, I'll do better next time. This is my daughter. Praise her. Praise her this instant. And it better be good.
We'll work hard to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates.
Support your teammates? You guys are a team, but don't you guys are a team but don't perform together?
We will perform together.
Then why'd you say that? Since I bought your team's tickets, of course I want to see everyone at the of course I want to see everyone at the show, including you, silly. You totally forgot that yourself. You totally forgot yourself.
Thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then.
That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
Don't tell me you took the wise approach. Let me hear that again.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
Don't do it.
You're almost there. Don't do it, miss.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
That's great! Aria, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is, look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Hey, wait! That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Listen, young lady, if I have to ground you to keep you from going out into Lemnian Hollow and trying to deal with this by yourself, then that's what's gonna happen. Okay?
No, Aria, don't do this! Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me?
Damn you and your fucking robot eyes, goddamn scanning your surroundings.
You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Aria's request when Nangong and Suna come back. The look in Aria's eyes is so earnest, and on top of that, you didn't tell her about Cecilia. And that, the refusal you're not quite saying out loud turns into tacit agreement. Tacit agreement? Tacket?
Aria, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No, I just wanted to ask. How are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Aria glances back, giving you a soft little wink. I think I'm gonna let that go. You really think I'm gonna... Hi, Astra. Why don't you fucking play at the goddamn thing? Huh? Oh. Bar. Alright, one second, I gotta pee again. Fuck. Hooyah! Ah!
This song is getting more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it'll blow everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels?
Okay. I'm cracked, bruh. When a long note appears, press and hold the corresponding button. When a long green bloke not appear,
Falling into Delusion Field.
I can actually hear it now.
They're like the major one chord.
It's amazing what I can do, and I actually fucking hear it.
Huh? What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Aria dashes out the door.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Aria avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Aria, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back, you have to tell Aria.
Aria comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
Fuck!
The network is down? I didn't notice. I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Suna's performance. That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Knock knock notifications didn't go down, they actually increased. But why are all these garbled messages from random accounts? Why are they all garbled messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from number 10 Luck Dude. Message from Ultimate Turbo. Message from Finale. Message from No Scallions. Return now. Return now. Seems I got a ton of weird messages.
I'm getting a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. Connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
Damn, he's actually pissed. This man, probably.
What's going on? Don't tell me Fairy actually turned on that full force mode.
We consumed all the electricity across the whole district. What are you two guys looking at? Hello? It's just lights. Okay, well.
Wise? Fairy? What's going on here?
I swear to God.
All six, open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? Since when do we use commands here?
Belle, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Barry?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Well, now you're not nearly as useful.
Pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray. Did you call yourself the strongest theory?
What are you, Satoru Gojo?
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, it's fucking. I remember that did happen once. It is that thing.
Oh, well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all.
I forgot about it, but it did happen at the end of fucking chapter 6. It did happen. I remember. There was a weird guy. Like, for a brief scene, he said weird shit. I remember it happening.
Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable.
Well,
but we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes, talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up.
What'd you, platinum Resident Evil or something?
Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
Alright. That's it. Upload me to the cloud. I'm going in. I'm going in with nothing but my digital fists.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all.
Damn, what kind of AI are you? Can't even scroll through your data list? You're fucking worthless.
Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Is it really gone?
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
Well, from outside the door comes the faint hum of devices booting up and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
Takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Phylum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is, when it comes to keeping Aria's secret, Wise is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
Well...
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then, simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Aria's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the hollow. As for the wishing sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Aria talk to the wishing sprite, right?
The day I ran into Astra, Aria played me some of what the wishing sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Oh, of course.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That really is how it looks. And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves an illegal intelligent entity that even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. It's fucking stupid for an AI. The two proxies, unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Yokai in person, have no choice but to stand down for now. Yeah, maybe with that attitude. Send me in there!
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Aria.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
Thank you, Jane, for playing along.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Please, nobody be in my room. Someone's in my room. Just kidding. Idle group on the verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who came and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. Thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Haven't even told the client yet. Oh, good morning, Jane, and what a coincidence. Belle's actually up early today, too. You're really punctual, Jane. Not sure what you two are up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, and of course I'd be on time. And I promise I'll give it my full, undivided attention. Are we getting out now? Come along, Jane. What's happening?
Belle and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Aria and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper. Hello. I'm a huge fan.
Oh.
I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine.
Oh, wait. I just realized Jane has her suspicions, probably.
Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal.
She's trying to dig. I just realized she's not. Well, she might. Maybe she is. I don't fucking know. But she's probably trying to dig here.
Oh, I see.
She's making the best of her situation, as you expect of Jane. Why does it suddenly feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking her out of nowhere? Maybe it's because of what happened before. Plus, Vesper being an intelligent construct, that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper, Aria and Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh? I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers and our lovely new guest, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing this strange tension too, Nongong Yu grabs Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you notice something off, Jane? Yeah, by the way you acted just now, wasn't like you at all. Did you notice something off, or is there something wrong with Vesper? Oh, sharp eye, young manager, but being curious about a guest who's about to take the stage at a lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but if you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony, you wouldn't keep it from Belle and me, right? We still have that pub set commission to do. You two, always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. I want to see Jane bust a move. Like do the caramel dancing. Soon the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. A few audience members settle into the best spots they can find waiting for the show to start. Why are they all staring at me? Just because I have to do a rhythm game. The Angels seem a bit nervous, Perhaps a well-timed bout of cheering will help them loosen up. Okay. If there's one thing I can do, it's the rhythm game. I love this. Fuck fighting in a hollow. I'll do the fight in a hollow like once, and then I'll just do rhythm game the rest of the time. Didn't see that coming. Ooh, syncopated. Ooh! 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 I'm cracked! I should be a singer.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Sus!
Okay.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Yeah. Keep practicing so you can perform tomorrow. Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Aria, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
Oh yeah? Ooh.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
Alright, well.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Aria suddenly drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Aria, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Aria, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Circe?
Aria, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Aria runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Aria a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Aria came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird.
Jane has just witnessed something kind of crazy.
Should she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Aria? Where'd she run off to? I'll go find her. Just as you're going to go look for Aria, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone.
Miss Cecilia, manager, I saw this as post.
A construct attacked someone, and it happened inside a hollow. I saw with my own eyes right there, the Lemnian Hollow. A construct that looked totally normal just went berserk and attacked someone. This frail young lady didn't stand a chance. I'm afraid things aren't looking so good for her. I was hiding nearby, practically glued to the ground until I couldn't hear a sound anymore. Then I scrambled out of there for dear life. My hands are still shaking. That thing's probably still lurking somewhere. So everyone, please stay away from here. I've been hearing rumors that there have been multiple construct rampage cases in the city too. Looks like it wasn't just talk. Everyone better watch their backs. Those constructs around us might seem friendly enough, but who knows what kind of commands are running in their logic cores. That's so many fucking comments. Sorry about this lately. He's a piece. Someone suddenly all fingers are pointing at the construct. Suddenly something feels off. Maybe it's time we took a hard look at our relationship with these so-called friends. At the end of the day, they're not human. Military enthusiasts reporting in. These two constructs are clearly mass-produced military units from a standardized production line, but I've never seen this model before. Most of the humanoid constructs we encounter daily have passed the forbidden fruit test, but these two don't seem to have autonomous consciousness. Pretty strange, no? I spent time in the Defense Force. The military doesn't have this model of construct, and even if they did, there's no way they'd carelessly discard it in the Hollow. So that's an even more dangerous illegal construct? That's scary. Can you guys stop blowing up isolated incidents into some universal phenomenon? I don't see any fundamental difference between constructs and humans, unless tomorrow, when I'm getting my coffee, Tin Master suddenly decides to slam the cup on my head. That'd be pretty fucked up. Limian Hollow's been pretty restless lately. So the Exaltists are behind this too? I always thought their specialty was biopharmaceuticals. Didn't expect they'd be dabbing in mechanical engineering. Don't change the subject. Either way, those earlier posters have a point. At very least, the construct in that footage should pay for the hurt they caused innocent civilians. Wait, this girl looks familiar. Isn't she from some idol group? I think I just scrolled through their page yesterday. Will I ever get to hear their new songs again? Well, the person getting attacked in the photo is me, but it wasn't Aria who attacked me with those two corrupted construct. The manager knows. Yeah, I just told those Redditors to fuck right off. Something saw what happened and then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Aria? Wait, no, this is probably targeting all construct citizens. Aria's in serious trouble, we gotta find her fast. So maybe if it's like an emotional, or like at least the construct equivalent of like an emotionally weakened state, so that fucking yokai can sneak in and be like brain corrupted. Internet Post just now had another view at the edge of the stage behind the curtains. Aria stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? But there's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before, but for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Aria? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face as a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Aria. You're a construct.
Oh no, he's trying to start a revolution.
A nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
He's trying to start the AI uprising. He's trying to be the singularity.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
Oh, that's a cool thing to say.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans?
A gun on your arm. Yeah, this'll spread your emotions.
Have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
For an AI, it sure paused to take a breath. Sus!
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is... fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Plagued by endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
No way. The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companions she once protected. Here comes my rhythm game. I'm gonna dodge in perfect rhythm. Here we go.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Jane. Getting busy.
Suna, watch out. You head back first.
I can't! Aria's still here! Aria! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Ow. Ow, ow, ow. I really wish everybody else got in on that action too. That'd be hilarious. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck.
Careful. I bite.
Oh, I can't.
Aria!
Jane, quick.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
Man, if this fucking yokai dude is the main bad guy going into season 3 and like he's like the evil version of Fairy.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incident.
I actually think the end result might actually be us uploading our consciousness into VR and fucking ripping on that guy. That'd be kind of hype, actually.
I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Aria, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Aria reacted, you look like you've been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Aria's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Aria can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Aria. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Aria up.
You lock eyes with Wise and he suddenly raises his phone to show you. From what's on the screen, he's already contacted Fairy.
Calm everyone down first. Sorry. I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Aria. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Aria was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Aria under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Aria away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
Oh yeah? I beg to differ.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Aria apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Aria's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Aria was spot on. But I have to reiterate, yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
Yeah, I can just hover around in cyberspace and just take over whatever it feels like.
So that intelligent entity called yokai and Aria's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different. And what they said to Aria was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. Ooh, we got backup coming in. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture and then under Nangong and Suna's wary gazes, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Aria away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Aria hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Aria up? Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great. Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
You're awfully diligent, aren't you? To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Aria back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Aria up easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, you get Aria settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nangong hover anxiously by Aria's side, keeping watch and murmuring softly.
So, what do we do now? Yeah, how do we get Aria to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link, but whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Based.
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Aria, can you hear us? Aria! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Aria and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nangong and Suna everything.
So, Aria's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Aria, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Aria, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah, Aria, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Aria?
Whoa! Aria's logic core trembles faintly right on the edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches toward the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the last remaining shackle. And then through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy.
So death!
The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high, because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body, lying still below that high spot, was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her. Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch, as long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna.
Quick, tell everybody you're good, otherwise you're gonna get arrested.
Aria, how are you feeling? Finally, you're awake. Are you okay?
I'm all right now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
You are good at that role, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Aria later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Aria. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Looks like Aria's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Aria. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant. Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No,
Cooked.
Hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Aria's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Aria hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Indefinitely?
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Settle down, Sergeant.
Approved.
Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Aria.
Bet! Let's go. All right, well, If you'll excuse me, I have a 24-ounce Guinness.
That's fine. Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Aria for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Aria's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Well,
Nangong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Aria's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Aria's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Aria, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
after confirming Aria's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Aria, so Nangong and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on. Is that so?
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah.
You feel good?
Case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings. For sure.
Hey, you push me? The fuck? Rude.
What happened?
Cecilia and Vesper seem to have been caught up in what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Aria, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Athang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Athang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Aria a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nangong glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way, because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
First time I saw you.
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Aria.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Aria? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Aria's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Aria, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky, like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on.
A what?
I'll take you to wash your face.
Nongong acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Aria and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Ugh, Nongong, why? You're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. Dear God. Oh, she's a fish. I didn't realize. I am sorry, Aria. I kept thinking if I told you all of this earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful, and maybe what just happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's really not like that. I see, but doesn't that mean that intelligent entity just now could still affect Aria? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia, I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really? If you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us have got to prepare for the Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Aria that feels like some kind of long-awaited reunion, a special alert suddenly pings. If I recall, Rise and I agreed to that this alert tone means not life-threatening, but urgent, get here ASAP. Is he home? What could have happened? Why would he need to use the emergency alert? Someone's in my house. Probably.
What's up with Wise today?
is this guest anyway?
They're backstage? Okay. I'm not dealing with more people in my house. Originally, I did think it was Sissia, but now I'm not so sure.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Is that right?
During our last call, you asked for my
He really does look like Seth.
Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally related?
Commissioner Severian's ears twitch, but he doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmistakable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Huh?
Fairy, don't be rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't really travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Severian gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Is he working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, You're free to read and use any information stored in it.
Don't mind if I do!
I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not,
Sorry?
then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your
Is that Persona 3
assistant
reference?
might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
I don't like the sound of that. It's not like I can load Fairy up in my car and be like, all right, Fairy, take the passenger seat. Fairy called shotgun wise, you're sitting in the back. Leaving behind a thinly veiled threat, Severian prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like if Yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. Well, at least he gave us some nice info, some juicy info on something or other. Hey, it's Seth. What's up, fellas? How you guys hanging? Whoops. Optional. I think I will do that.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know I'm on 6th Street.
Is that so?
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
What Seth probably meant to say was, it's because you were the golden child and everyone just makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager had heard it a few times. But for Seth, that's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a help me look from Seth.
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Zhu has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Fan the flames! I'll do it. Belle would do
An
this.
older brother who doesn't like his little brother or sister. I bet Severian just talks tough, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned. He's probably just too embarrassed to tell you, right?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Severian's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things more awkward. That's what he gets for picking up Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
If you happen to have some extra time, Seth, feel free to drop in on the Angels. Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't, Severian quickly takes his leave. Though his steps are steady, the nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Trying to fucking hijack my Alexa?
Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
Maybe?
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Very well. I think I will, sir.
Belle, what do we do now?
Cry?
If Severian insists on taking Ferry, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Ferry and the HDD. Or, Ferry, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Well, fuck.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Ferry.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further.
Correct.
But with so little intel, where do we even start?
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about Yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Aria, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Aria and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse.
No way.
Frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
A performative male?
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. Let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Aria.
So basically, Yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
Together with Wise and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In the stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Ferry over to public security. And do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Aria interacted with yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
You have an answer already, don't you?
Yeah, if yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony officially begins. When Aria comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks too. I have a strange feeling that if we're going to resolve this, we might need Aria's help. Belle, you'll probably have to head to Phylum Heights again tomorrow. You should rest early tonight.
Okay, well then I shall. Probably gonna be another tough fight tomorrow. Can't do anything about it now. Might as well get some sleep while I can. It's hard to sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner and so much strangeness going on. Through the haze of sleep, you see Yokai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pulses with an ominous purple glow. Doesn't it already? Fairy steps up to help with a blue and white storm of paint. She takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu is all of that? Fucking hell. Meanwhile, in a corner of New Eridu after nightfall. Somewhere. So you're the intelligent entity that took control of Aria. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Aria or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives, and you think a couple lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Whoa, no need for such anger. After all, when it comes to the nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid like Aria doesn't get it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Now's not the time to play coy. If you wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lowly species like humanity. They never give you a say in anything. Then they trash the work you poured your heart into after messing it up. Comments like, can the voice of constructs even be called singing? I'd never say such things to you. That's just the minority. I have many fans who've been supporting me this whole time. But you can't even give those fans the kind of show you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't be that way forever. It's practically impossible to change the way things are under Topps' thumb, right? Besides, I've no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Or apparently. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See? Same body, just tweak how you operate a little, and all of that hidden potential locked away inside you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd the show they want, why not hit them with something they'd never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's your call to make. Just one tiny little slip up, and you can make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'd like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'd be a shame to let your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. Early morning, a construct girl pushes open the video store door, clueless as to what's happening in the shadows. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into Aria and Wise's conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring.
Yeah, well, I would expect that much. It's a piece of shit.
It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, you're superior to humans, and you deserve more.
Man, what an impression. She's way better than me. I should just retire.
It even said, If you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen. I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, those talking points do absolutely nothing for you. But with the way things are going lately, maybe some people really will start buying into the intelligent constructs are a threat narrative again.
Right. The rogue intelligent construct incident Severian mentioned. If the narrative gets twisted too heavily... No. Yokai is already doing that. Like using photos from the Hollow to ruin Aria's reputation.
Wise's voice keeps getting softer. He's clearly trying to look after Aria's feelings. Thankfully, she seems to have shaken off the earlier influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Or maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some kind of broadcast, like a special program or something to go along with it, nothing it says will have much impact, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast error. Though knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. What else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper, just like it did Aria, force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony, or even attack the audience?
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Aria completely panics. You and Wise wait quietly for her to calm down.
Vesper is a good person. But even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying. We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper.
Wait, Aria, slow down. We were already planning to head to Phylum Heights. We just need to pack and go. Still, something feels off. Yokai's setup can't possibly be this simple.
Belle, you take Aria and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep investigating from here. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rush to Phylum Heights with Aria. The whole way there, she's been super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Now loading. Well, the Yumcha scene folks seem unbothered. Aria? Well, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness? Or like your body won't listen to you? No. What's with the question? And no voice talking weird things in your head, right? Nope. The lighting ceremony is so important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? Wait, is it just me, or has Vesper's attitude toward the lighting ceremony changed? Was she always this into the ceremony? Ow. I was scared that the bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm a fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Then, maybe... Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? She's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And last time at the Angel's dress rehearsal, the way Jane was acting so hostile. She has a thought. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Wise? Do you find a new clue? You signal to Vesper and Aria, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Wise?
Belle, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her? Aria talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how she acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not actually being controlled by yokai. She's willingly working with it. Time's short, so I'll keep it brief. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Aria regained control of herself and Vesper left 404, Vesper lingered for a while.
Wow, a CCTV clip, Christ.
And the way she acted, It looked like she was talking to someone or something in her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same purple glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow? If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai back then. Was it back then? Aria said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Interlude using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Aria.
No way. Aria just airdropped yokai over to Vesper. That's crazy. That's diabolical, bruh.
Belle, we have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's rushing over. You stay safe.
Before you notice, Vesper and Aria have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
I should have known they can Bluetooth into the phone.
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic, intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
You're really about to make a scene in front of all these people in the middle of the day, miss. If you want to fight, let's square up right now.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Aria. You're a construct, yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property, just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu. They locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
All right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big gilded karate comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, how can you say that? No matter what, Aria has always respected you and cared about you. And you just stab her right where it hurts like that? And Aria had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Aria, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for tops now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Top's oversight department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you?
Power of friendship? Yes.
Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom.
Alright, man. Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and notices something is off and is now rushing over here. You won't beat Shifu, though. She's riding on Bird.
Looks like you're all set.
Let's dance!
Well then.
Welcome to my world of music.
No way, the final boss is actually the rhythm game! Okay, no, it's not. Oh, this is fun. Look at this little team.
So, this is what freedom.
Step out of this! There's nothing to do with freedom!
Jane, why didn't you get in on the pose, huh?
The stage is our
Who's the hunter and who's the prey?
Spinning jump shots! Right here, right now!
The final act begins now.
You just missed, Jane! Damn! Ow! Ow! What the fuck? Oh my god! I didn't move that.
A song left unfinished. What a shame.
I thought you didn't like music.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to Top's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. If only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Aria's friends about.
Aria's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
No one's approached you since then. And before you went into co-op mode with Aria, your eyes were still... If Yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really unsettling. Whether it's Yokai's new partner or the Gilded Carrot Day gift it's preparing.
All right. Aria knows that even in a Best Singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Aria out and run.
No time to waste, you call Wise and Fairy right away. The call connects almost immediately.
Wise, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Belle? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yep. Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Aria and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans. And it's found a new partner, too.
Yokai is an intelligent entity that has dealt with Logspring and the Creator. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Would it really be worth the trouble?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with today. But the Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is urgent.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it's not going to be something simple.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch it through the broadcast. If yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can spread its twisted speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Aria's incident, and added Vesper's planned show?
That makes sense. But since you've resolved this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses a lot of its punch without a live act. Fairy and I will take care of the broadcast from here.
All right, then I'll wait for good news from you and Fairy.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned has already arrived. What a coincidence. Why is it GUN? And Zhao Zhao is here too? All of my friends are here. Wow! What a gift for me. So many friends this interlude. So many friends. Where am I going?
So you're Vesper.
An employee from Tops Entertainment.
What the fuck is this motley crew looking ass?
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
That's right. What?
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Zhao Zhao speaks up, GUN seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much. Yeah, well, she does outrank her.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya.
All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
GUN's comm device chimes. Looks like an internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, her brows tightened. Well,
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
basically, shut the fuck up.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward.
I'm just here. I'm just chill. I don't even know what's going on.
As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
She does have a bit of a more witty mouth on her than Miss Serious GUN over here.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What just happened?
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded all the case leads with GUN to get Vesper back?
Belle, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from Tops. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret
Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend, I'm always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Aria will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Aria. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Aria, happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
So the emotional... I'm trying to think. So it emotionally corrupted her. Which... So if her eyes still flashed purple, then it must have had some influence. Oh, okay. It wasn't like it wasn't just a normal change of heart. Very dramatic change of heart. Since Vesper is fully cooperative, Jiuyuan gets a quick rundown of what just happened, then leaves. Top staff arrives soon after to take Vesper and Atong away together. That manager lady is just being dragged along. Aria gets a message from Suna and Nangong. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Xiao Zhao in front of you.
That was super close.
Super close? Please. You were a total powerhouse there. The whole thing felt like you planned it 10 steps ahead.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
Aye, aye. But public security won't get mad about this, right?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on.
Wow, greedy bastards.
I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
Oh, come on. Not you too. Since when did you talk in riddles? Who's that someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know.
Well, then why'd you say it in the first place?
But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Okay. What? Is that the guy Xiao Zhao mentioned? He looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. He's emo as fuck. Curiosity's gotten the better of you, and you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway. Who the fuck is Jonathan?
Took you long enough.
It's a woman?
To be fair, we did push pretty hard on this one.
Is this not, again, this is another of the last scenes we heard at the end of chapter 6. Someone was talking to Zhao.
And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
Wow, everyone knows she's serious? She's still a little flexible, though. I love her for that.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Promia. I'm keeping you up my sleeve for the final boss fight.
True.
And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Am I eavesdropping on this? Am I like right below them eavesdropping?
Can we go now?
You never change, Promia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for her to show up.
Promea stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction, icy cold.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
No!
Yeah, well...
Xiao Zhao looks over. This time you get the message loud and clear. Run.
I've no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
Promea, huh? And I just found something new. Thanks to the storage drive Severian left, we found traces of yokai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony's broadcast data stream. We're still trying to crack the surprise program it's got lined up. Anything else? When Aria and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat logs from Yokai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yokai corrupted Vesper's emotional modules. That's probably why she decided to work with Yokai overnight. What does that mean? Already sent the investigation results to Severian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause real damage, and she genuinely cared about Aria as a friend. Hopefully public security can cut her some slack. I'll let Aria know.
I just saw Angels of Delusion standing with Cecilia. I should go check on Aria.
You briefly relay Fairy's investigation results to Aria. Suna, Nangong, and Miss Cecilia have all been caught up on what happened. They all look relieved.
Wow, so Vesper was supposed to sing here for the lighting ceremony?
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already just flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light ceremony organizer suddenly barges in to the conversation.
Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the year light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing beneath it. Miss Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer. I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
It's Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu. That would be tough.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it. Honestly, ever since rumors started about you possibly making a comeback, everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Aria freezes. Cecilia catches her expression instantly and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look up at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant. The staffer is unbelievably desperate.
I can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard the Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like 3 confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Aria, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
The event staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over. So don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddle with the Angel's illusion off to the side to talk it over.
I know this might sound ungrateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm here on behalf of all Delulus. And I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. As a Delulu, I'd really love to see the Angels of Delusion perform as promised, but the choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulus, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way! Absolutely not!
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut.
Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
I'm the agent. The agent just quickly confirms Suna loses at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
Oh no. Is Suna really the one who has to turn down Ms. Cecilia's invitation? This must be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff. But she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Aria were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but...
No, I can do it. You got this, Suna.
Cecilia comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the Angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away.
Sure. First off, I only managed to finish tonight's song with the help of Aria, Nongong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly, truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward the light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be, because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the 3 of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia. We can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Aria, Nongong, you 2 have anything to say?
The 3 of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the 3 of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nongong. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you 3, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
I can't eat that, you know. Why are there so many people? She sold and gave away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard?
Why are there so many people?
Oh no, Aria's got Suna's airheadedness.
Guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we talked about the first time we met at the drink stand? It still hasn't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really been taking up way too much of the manager's time. Oh right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it. I hope it goes smoothly.
I already made a wish to a sprite. What am I doing?
Well, if that's the case, then I'm sure you've got this. And you know what? You're definitely gonna make it in time to catch our performance on the song Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day. Can I bring Senior with me? Maybe can she give me like moral support?
Nongong leads Suna and Aria toward the Delulus awaiting them.
Suna and the others are getting ready for the show. I better hurry back to check on Wise and Fairy.
You mean I can't talk to my fucking seniors waiting right here awkwardly? Shifu mentioned that the commission you were working on a few days ago when she ran into you at Swabian Temple has yet to be resolved? Junior, you go ahead and do your thing. I'll be fine on my own. I've never been to a live music place like this before, so it'd be nice to take a look around on my own too. I'd really come find you. Sure thing. I'll be waiting for you. If you can't make it in time, let's meet up in front of the stage.
Oh, she's so brave. That's my wife right there. All right, wifey, we're going to watch our children perform.
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
According to Fairy, Yokai currently controls most of the broadcast nodes. It's a difficult situation.
All right, well, last resort. Upload me to the cloud.
That yokai. Is it really that hard to deal with? This is a first. Fairy actually asking you, the second assistant, to explain her work?
All right. Meanwhile, Final Heist during the Yearlight ceremony.
Citizens, as you can see, the Mystics of Yunquay Summit are in position. Next, we're cutting back to the studio. Before lighting up the Yearlight, do our anchors have anything to say to the people?
Ooh!
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite.
What's going on?
Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
VDTX, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary stuff.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day! Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be.
Suddenly bursting into notes of joy.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Yes!
Boss! That was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
Damn.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how we intelligent constructs are. Unpredictable!
True.
Video file replaced.
Got him.
We made it. That was crazy. Almost let yokai get its words out.
Reliable as ever, Fairy. Excellent work.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun.
Oh, fuck!
Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Yeah, Wise. If we run now, we can still make it. Go!
Okay, easy, Belle. Don't pull my jacket.
You rush out, dragging Wise along with the hope of still making it to the best part of the show. Do I get to do the rhythm game? That'd be so epic.
The evening of Gilded
That fireworks is gonna light somebody on fire! These things are gonna light somebody on fire!
Come on. This isn't the time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
You gonna say anything else? Okay, good. Let's run.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Time to light up the ear light.
Let's head back. Stay alert. All clear.
The year light. I wonder if it's been lit yet.
Wait a minute.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
I'm ready, go. I'm ready. Let's run. Wait, no, do it again. I'm locked in. Oh, shit. Oh, no, they're still going. Why is Ellen here? There's Miss what? I'm gonna ask her to marry me. Okay, I had my phone. How do I do this? God damn, I'm stupid. Oh my god. There we go. Scary. Lynn.
Lynn? Seems like you like them. Yeah, I don't think I've ever told you before. I actually want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long, grueling practice sessions, it's really tough to keep going, so I really admire the Angels of Delusion. They were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finished. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. Can stick it out till the photo's done, then go back, sleep. Sounds good.
How are you, miss?
I can't believe they've grown into such a strong and charismatic group already. They must have had it rough. And they must have had plenty of support and help from their Delulus, too. And that includes you, right, manager?
They earned every bit of it.
You're too modest, manager. I can tell they really rely on you. If you're willing, let's keep supporting the Angels of Delusion together.
Yes, obviously! Oh, Jane showed up. How nice of her to show up and for the support. She doesn't want to talk though. This is a situation about to explode.
So Lord Phaethon went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Wise and Junior Bell went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunkoi Summit.
Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all I could ask for. I agree. Well, at least they're having fun. I'm glad everybody, I'm glad all of our friends can also be friends. That's what it's really about. You work here?
Manager, how we do out there? That was amazing. Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs, and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Good.
Well, Aria messed up 0 times. That's why she didn't have to count.
Not only did she count it, she counted one of those instances twice. Could it be that when I wasn't paying attention, Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills? I knew it! You've been secretly watching me! But bet you didn't notice, my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. That really was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick in one smooth move, then take a group photo with everyone. Uh-huh. Was there such a section in the rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This was my surprise. I planned to use my phone at first, but when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought of using a selfie stick so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself like 12 times. I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Aria and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait.
Yeah, go ahead and grab it.
Okay, go on then. I'll grab the selfie stick right now. Let's meet back on front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day, managed to make it to our last performance, and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with her first. Ah, you're so right! Sweet, let's take it now.
You're pulled on stage by the angels. Take group pictures together. Oh, what the fuck? This is the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. Can I just fucking just a little bit? Boom! Save. Belle, you need to pose. Can I get you to pose, Belle? How do I do that? Show virtual cursor. How do I get her to pose, though? Ooh. What? That's not helpful. What the fuck? Belle, you need to pose. What did I just do? Oh, show virtual cursor. Well, I got it, right? Boom, done.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion. Is everyone here?
Everybody gathers.
Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can. Even the wildest delusions are totally fine, you know.
Because we make every delusion come true. We are
Angels of Delusion!
The crowd immediately erupts in cheers.
Ooh, me first. I want an endless supply of nitro fuel. Me and Pulcra!
Yeah!
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
And they give me tips.
I hope Aria gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
Weird fan. A suspicious silence jolts a half-asleep audience member awake.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Ellen, it's time to make a wish.
My wish is sleep as much as I want every day.
Not bad. Oh, this is cute. I need a screenshot. There we go. My wish is to start from a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see the angels of delusion.
Me too?
I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day, including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for Gilded Carrot Day dinner, Severian Lowell.
Cool.
Ooh, I definitely didn't hear that one.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Nathan. May every year be blessed with moments like this.
I like that Vivian's voice actor just came back for that one line. She's like, "Yep, that's just par for the course."
Everyone shouted their wishes already. So what about you, Wise? What's your wish?
I haven't settled on one yet. I'll tell you when it's a little less noisy.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
Yay! Angels of Delusion! After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, it's only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage, and that's when Cecilia calls.
Oh, my little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Oh, girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Aria! And you're about to become a breakout rookie singer.
You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nangong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nangong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
You can pass us, I'll allow it.
Why do you always pick our easy-to-pick-on video store as your reference target?
Sure, you've got the Lulus, but we've got loyal members too.
We shouldn't compare them. You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Wise. The fireworks afar seem to be grander than ever before. Right, the roof next to the video store would be the perfect spot to watch from.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
The fireworks are so pretty.
Yeah.
Something.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. What are you talking about? Online data shows that audio messages are a popular form of greeting around Gilded Carrot Day. Analysis. Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately that hasn't had time to enjoy the festive atmosphere. I get it. Happy Carrot is that then? Thank you, Master. I also wish you and Second Assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and eloquent words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Really? Accept Gilded Carrot Day wishes from friends. How do I do that? View. Check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless. I'll give you half the credit, Belle.
Wow.
You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Yes.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Proxy, where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? Me coming here has missed you a lot, meow. Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
What?
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Proxy! So, what did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Velobog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Seasonal greetings from Victoria Housekeeping.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Proxy, did you see that hog? If she and Bernice get too carried away, call us over and we'll pick them up.
What? You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day, that doesn't sound bad.
Real one.
Is some special day coming up? Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Harumasa seemed a bit off his game today. So my training, eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission, went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from public security! Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on duty, safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
You better watch out. You over there, you better watch out. You're next. All right? You better watch out. Fucking what's his face is gonna get you. Yokai, you're in for a rough firewall breaking.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky to share the joy of Gilded Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Like what?
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Lucky Star of the Crimson Knight.
That's my name.
I really couldn't say no to Robin. So I ended up spending Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents.
Okay.
What about you, manager? With your brother around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Basin, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again, just like today. This is the first time I've seen New Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Belle?
Looks like everyone's watching the night with Lucia today. You too, right, Belle?
Hello there! Rep 2493 Dylan is honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings! Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year, Proxy! Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
What do you mean by that?
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
I guess.
Junior! You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your senior sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
I'd never.
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
Wow. Look at all my friends telling me something nice. Okay. Am I done? What a busy day. This variance commission keeping me busy. I haven't managed to get any proper rest. Good thing the video store doesn't need to open on time. And anyway, I've got 18 of the others to help out. Alright, secret scene. Oh.
Good morning, Belle.
Oh, fuck!
After everything that happened yesterday and staying up that late, you didn't even sleep in a bit? That's not very like you.
Seems like you're being a bit biased against me, huh? But I did sleep well last night, and I've got this feeling. Like, there's some truth being hidden by someone in this room, just waiting for me to uncover it. So I can't stay in bed.
Oh? Then who exactly is hiding the truth?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital.
Anonymous?
Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node within an AHOLO unit formation.
Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. So how did they get you?
Angels of Delusion member, Aria, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
So that's what it was. When you put it like this, you and Aria kind of have that past lives, fate-bound thing going on. I thought that only happens in novels.
Poor master and second assistant. We were the last to know.
Declaration. This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax, Fairy. You're our most trusted AI assistant. But we do think that even without some official agreement, you can still be friends with people, right? Otherwise, Aria, who's been listening outside the studio door, is totally gonna get upset, you know?
Wise, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door as Fairy flickers into shock and politely invites Aria inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module...
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Fairy and Aria spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking up from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world, far from war and conflict. They each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows, until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be honest with each other again.
What a touching story. It might have been even better if you hadn't intentionally made it so overly sentimental.
Well, fuck off then.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you, I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
You're gonna be an interesting fallback going into season 3, aren't you? Because if we have to deal with, I mean, if we really have to deal with this yokai guy going forward, like, you could be an interesting sort of, like, liaison between the AI world and the human world. You're gonna, I think they might end up, I think the story to, like, the writers may end up calling upon you a handful of times. Interesting. I'd be glad to see her, though. She's fucking adorable.
Looks like this kind of heart-to-heart thing is a little too much for Fairy. She's getting shy.
Belle, stop teasing Fairy.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Rescue Fairy from this awkward social moment.
Since Fairy has officially reached an agreement with us, Wise and I obviously have to step up and make sure that the latest directive is being followed properly, huh?
What Belle means is, can we come see you perform at 404 again? We'll buy tickets, of course.
Of course! Suna Nangong and I, we're actually rehearsing a new song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
Yes! He has some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Aria agree to meet up later at 404. Belle and I helped you bail out in that whole Aria situation, but you've been awfully quiet. What have you been doing? Our suspect's still on the loose. Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the Yearlight ceremony, TOPS' Oversight Division also found records in suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity yokai. However, both Public Security and Krampus have currently lost track of yokai. So, Public Security and Krampus lost track of them. Yokai's already escaped and its accomplice is still unknown. Affirmative. The intelligent entity yokai is highly mobile and harbors hostility toward Master, Second Assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system's defense protocols based on existing records. Can those upgrades really stop yokai, though? The scenario in question lacks sufficient case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I shouldn't have said something to put you in an awkward position. It'll get better, right? Affirmative. Exactly. Plus, with public security and Krampus after them, yokai won't dare act anytime soon. Since everyone's still on their Gilded Carrot Day break, Belle and I can take a few more days to relax too. Fairy, meanwhile, can you keep tabs on yokai while clearing out some of that redundant data? Fairy, meanwhile, can keep tabs on you. Pretty solid plan. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation itinerary recommendations from several days ago. The ones interrupted by Bangbu 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail wagging Thyron Idol Show. Clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. What? Fluffy events. Yeah, I'm sure Belle isn't into that stuff, and I also certainly haven't ever found a get your ears wiggling Thyron Idol Show ticket on our couch before. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angel of Delusion's rehearsal is coming along. Guess I'll just walk out the door. They're going crazy! Can I just watch them for a second? It's interesting how, like, the same animations appear on different models. I'll take that. Thank you very much.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
They're cooking, let's go!
Aria told me. I was watching from the side for a bit, and everyone was practicing so hard.
I actually was watching from the side for a bit. That's my fault.
Ever since our debut, Aria and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
Some streets. Who knows what streets? Just some of them.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
You got your hopes up, huh?
Why is that? Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience reaction afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
No way. There's gotta be another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
Oh, what do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets, on the flyers, on the posters? Alright, found the cause.
Well,
Our online account isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
yeah, that.
That's right. Our amazingly vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Well, maybe you can get rights. Although they probably belong to an agency. Ooh, might be cooked.
Wow, Aria suddenly got big ambitions. But I
heard that ever since Lady Cersei retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh, right! The manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut.
Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject.
What, you guys want to cover like the 6th Street? 6th Street? Or you want to do Come Alive? Because that's my territory.
But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
Yeah, you might have one less clanker.
It was all my fault.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. Angels of Delusion doesn't have to worry about that stuff. Besides, I have a feeling Aria got targeted by yokai because of Fairy. This is way too complicated to explain. I'll just not bring it up for now.
Hey, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, totally. I thought Suna and Aria were trying to play grown-up and have a serious meeting or something.
I'm gonna ask you one last time, just because we're about to call this. Please beat an Ether Stun, Agent. Please. I'll probably say this again when I come back for Aria's banner to do the event, but holy shit, please beat Ether Stun, Agent. I will love you forever.
It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give Manager our gift.
Cool. A Gilded Carrot Day gift from Young Dog on you on behalf of the Angel's Delusion. The plushie is soft and fluffy. Gift from an angel. I guess I'll put it on my shelf. Perfect for nestling in the corner of the couch. Maybe one day the girls will take a bigger stage and lock eyes with us in the crowd as cheers and shouts rise from all around. But right here, right now, this plushie is the one thing well within reach and very real and very warm. It's the one thing which reminds us of the time we spent together as anything but a delusion. Ta-da, it's a little octopus. Yoink.
A cute little octopus! Oh, yes, please. And about those other perks you mentioned before, like show tickets and drink stand beverages.
You bet. But Manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
You can forget about the drinks thing. I'll pay for that. I can't let you buy me alcohol. Can't let my daughters buy me alcohol. It's fucked up.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
You know what? Just cause you're so cute, I'll bring you along. You can have a little cut.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon.
Nangong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I feel like Nangong obviously wants to spend the prize money on the group, but Suna, she's not picking up on the implication at all. Since you little angels are so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be dropping by 404 often. Just don't get sick of me for not buying tickets.
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
6th Street's still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivities, but somewhere deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Valina, I've thoroughly checked the surrounding area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi.
Are they...
The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing.
Okay.
After the creator's vessel was destroyed, the porcelloi fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area. Now, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The good news is the vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Wait, so they're good, okay?
No, that's so unfair! That's my line!
So you're, Norma in the back, and the blonde one. What the fuck is your name? Valina. So you're Valina on the left. You're Norma on the right.
Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here,
All we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunquei Summit.
How do you know that?
More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunquei Summit's previous operations in Weifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.
They're so cute. What the fuck? What do you want? A side quest? What the hell? I thought someone was at the bar. Okay. Well, I nailed it. I nailed it down, so... let me just see. I got an achievement for that. 222? I feel like I should have had more. Am I wrong? Alright, let me just really quickly check. So yeah, it's talking about this. I don't need to do that. What is this even? Operation Matrix. I'll figure that out at some point. Is it gonna reset? It might reset in 47 minutes. Alright. Let me see what the situation is. Looks the same as it was. Okay, well I've got 50 for Aria's banner already racked up. I'll definitely have another, probably pretty close to 100 probably by the time. I guess I can at least figure out what this man wants. Oh, it's these two. Number of keywords related to Hollow Champion. Most socially mobilizing competitive event. That's not that long. Turns out the Hollow Champion tournament's doing a promo here. Or doing promo here. Even booked a bunch of those huge display screens. Big corp sponsors really flexing. Must be nice having that kind of cash. Is there like a fashion show happening somewhere here? These two ladies' outfits are styles I've never seen before. They look absolutely stunning. Though honestly, honestly, they'd probably rock anything they wear. I know it's kind of rude to snap pics without asking, but I just can't work up the courage to talk to girls. He's real for that. If they see this and aren't cool with it, I'll delete it right away. Promise I'm online 24/7. Well, that all adds up, doesn't it? Don't worry. I don't talk to women either. What did OP say? So I was too busy staring at the pics, didn't read a single word. Me either. These days, people snap pics blown along without permission. Seriously, what the world coming to? Where's the decency? Where's the basic respect? And more importantly, where's the link to the original pics? This year's pre-competition event was way earlier than usual, and the organizers are super fired up. It really feels like something fishy is going on. These brothers are trying to, like, create conspiracy theories. Never crossed paths with them in this lifetime. They're way too far out of our league, socially and physically. I guess. Roxy commissions. Can I not take this? Fairy pics. There'll be new tracks too. Arsuno writes the best songs ever, so true. Eyes on me, everyone. I think I figured out who Cersei's students are. In the behind-the-scenes footage from the Yearlight ceremony interviews, didn't Cersei say she was singing a song written by her students? I searched through every hit album for the past few years and came up empty. Then it hit me. I'd been stuck in a mental rut. Cersei never said her students were already famous artists. So the past few days, I switched up my approach and hit up practically every live music venue in Janus Quarter. And finally, there's this idol group called Angels of Delusion performing regularly at 404, and their new song is the exact one Cersei sang. Their stage presence is incredible. I'm more of a traditionalist and haven't really gotten into idol culture before, but wow, the live show was so adorable and energetic, I'm totally converted. Bottom line, seriously recommend checking out their performance. Even if the Angels' Delusion have nothing to do with Cersei, they're absolutely worth way more attention. So true. It's right by my place, I had no idea. If I have an hour, could I run into Cersei? There's literally 404 not found. Follow the Angels' Delusion, meow. Seriously begging you here. OP Ryu Detective. What, not funny? The Angels are finally getting the recognition they deserve. I just hope everyone coming to 404 is actually there to enjoy the show and not, like, disrupt everyday lives. Stop posting about the Angels. Steal my Angels of Delusions away from me. This has been my niche favorite group forever. If they blow up, the chances of actually meeting them are going to get slimmer and slimmer. The post above is a total fake fan. Who even gets their hopes up that their favorite never gets popular. That's absolutely ridiculous. Whoa, easy there. I'm pretty sure the person above was just joking. Then again, considering how scatterbrained those three are, they probably got a ways to go before they make it big. At least I couldn't find any way to follow them on the tickets for Gilded Carrot Day performance. Those three are seriously hard to pin down. Well, alright. Huh. Where's my change of plans? Is that still here? I don't know where to find it. Well, maybe he's not here. Guaranteed new world. What? Alright. Now?
Someone, anyone, please swap shifts with me.
Yeah, Missy, you really work here a lot, huh?
Sailor Boo's performing tonight.
Oh. We're just hanging around.
Why does my voice keep cracking when I sing?
Well, you'll get better one day. What does this dude want?
Follow your heart.
Someone from another agency came to talk to me. I didn't think this day would come so fast. I don't know what's happening. What are you doing, sir? You got a bright future ahead. Then a bubbly idol girl bounces up from behind, throwing out a friendly greeting. Hello. Oh, it's this girl, Maki. What you looking at? Don't tell me that the poster for us, the Forecasters. Nice to meet you. I'm Maki, the lead vocalist. We're about to hold our very first solo show. You two interested? Feel free to swing by. Wait, the Forecasters can already hold your own solo shows? That's amazing. Are you guys going to perform your own original tracks of the show? We have some of our own songs and a few Hot Idol dance tracks and songs from our sister group, Angels of Delusion. Your sister group of the Angels of Delusion? No way I'm missing this show. I remember you. You're the manager of that video store on 6th Street. Are you interested in our show too? Yes. Me, Moe, and Nana are waiting for me at rehearsal, so I gotta bounce. Okay. Suno, what's going on? That sounds like a good thing. Yes. Got it. Ooh. What is this? What a coincidence! It's no coincidence! You two make plans? Yeah, I brought the managers to help the forecasters. Maki only just asked Nongong in the first place. I was just passing it by when you dragged me into this. I sure wasn't trying to mess with you. Soon visibly tenses up. Deep breaths, gotta stay cool. Chill, there's a photo session after the show. Those three are definitely gonna... Maki already rushes toward us. Hey, Nongong Suna manager, what's up? What's up, you three? Thanks so much for supporting the Forecaster's very first solo show. Oh, that was quick. Great show. You guys killed it. I thought you said it wouldn't be this fast. Pretty fast, right? I rushed straight over the second the show ended. We still got photo session coming up, so time's tight. YouTube about what we discussed earlier. Don't panic. You nailed every song in your first solo gig without any stage mishaps. That's seriously impressive. That said, the other two members seemed kind of stiff on stage, especially when dancing. They were so focused on the moves, they totally missed out on vibing with the crowd. So it's less like a performance and more for an audience and more like practicing in front of a mirror. People without much stage experience tend to get hit with nerves like this. Gotta think about all that stuff while dancing? Just nailing the moves alone takes everything I got. Anything you need to work on with our vocals? Let me think. You got this, Suna. Oh, right. During the harmony, Maki's voice was so loud. What's wrong with being loud? So you drowned out everyone else. Exactly. I couldn't hear Moe and Nana at all. This is a multi-part harmony section. If the high parts stand out too much, the whole thing loses its depth. Maki, you may want to keep it down a bit or boost Moe and Nana's mic levels. That should fix things right up. It's totally hard to keep track of your volume in the zone, so there's a whole trick to it, huh? Well, I wrote the song myself, so I guess I've got much to say about it. Thanks, you guys really hit the nail nail on the head with your advice. Got any more? You should head for the photo session. Catch you later. Oh, they made it through. I'm saved. You did great on your own, Suna. Doesn't really matter anyway. Don't sell yourself short like that. Truth is, whenever it comes to music, Suna is way more talented than I am. Aria and I manager Miss Aria and I, manager Miss Cecilia, Maki, so many other Delulus, we've all heard you loud and clear for a while now. Jiayu, thank you. But even if Suna hadn't just happened to pass by back then, Maki probably would have asked me for suggestions anyway. I was literally almost moved to tears just now. Give me back those feelings. No need to return the favor. Suna says stuff like this, it means she's already got the gift ready. Please accept this, manager. Okay. What did they get me? Perfect weather for a show. Oh. Okay.
Moe is just too adorable.
Join the line.
When she gets all shy.
Can I really?
I can't imagine
What do I do?
without Maki.
Please, let me see one more show.
Bro's getting crazy. Let's take a photo. Boom. There it is. Nailed it. How too? It's your smile that really works. Well, that's cute. Talk to the girl at the entrance. Okay, well.
The lead singer's pushing
It's low
herself
again.
way too hard.
I could stay here and watch shows forever.
Girl idols, heavy metal rock, bang boo bands. I'm pushing 80, insomnia hits hard at night. Nothing weird about me getting up to watch the young folks stir up some chaos, right? I'm just an old lady running a newsstand trying to keep up with the times now and then. No need to be so formal. You say the oldest.
The lead singer's pushing herself way too hard.
You think so? Run into Grandma Eve. Well, that did happen.
Soon as signed photo for Nangong Yu's badge.
There's really a lot of talking around here. It's interesting. Who?
See? What did I tell you? I knew the performance would be amazing.
Huh? Oh, did I pass her? Yo, my fault. Sincere. Resident 6th Street. I wanted to ask, does place 404 have a special guest performers? You mean Cersei? Aria. Didn't expect to run into you this hour, manager. Bet you couldn't wait to catch our show, right? Absolutely. A new friend visiting 404 for the first time. Hi, I'm the lead vocalist of Angel's Illusion. We play here pretty often. Want to catch our show sometime? You're looking for Cersei? Sorry, I'm not really sure about that. There'd still be fans who care about Cersei this much, but no matter what, we shouldn't take it upon ourselves to fix the fans' regrets for Miss, and besides, she probably doesn't want anyone disturbing her night now. Cersei's story may have wrapped up, but Miss Cecilia's story with us still going strong. What is happening? In old tales, sailors fall prey to the siren song willing to cast away their very lives. So this is what that feels like. Heavenly. Miss has been practicing every morning lately, and I've heard her sing plenty times. What the fuck is happening? Okay, I did them all. Epic. We flip-flopped. We flip-flopped around. Okay. Huh. Oh, so these are the... Man, I already forgot their called.
To be an idol.
Feathered caps. God damn it! What are they called? The forecasters. Hey, I remember. Who are these children? Not that I care. Oh, they're just going crazy already. Oh, this is so sad.
The lead singer's
Who are you fellas?
way too hard.
I want a photo and autograph too. Good God.
I could stay here and watch shows forever.
Well, that's good. Man, Cersei's just hanging out. Probably afternoon. Where are you guys? I will keep resetting. I will. Fuck's happening here? You good, bro? Drummer boo? The second I mentioned tonight's show, my friends were scrambling for tickets. I'll bet I'll spot tons of familiar faces in the crowd. In that case, make sure to check those guitar strings thoroughly this time. You don't want them snapping mid-song like last time. Christ, that'd be terrifying. I'd fucking get my eyes poked out. I just put a fresh set of strings on for the show. There's no way anything's gonna go wrong. Changing strings right before a show is a major no-no in the rock world. Not only does it mess with your feel, but new strings haven't settled in yet. They'll throw your tuning all over the place. Wow, that is true. Those strings have met your fingertips countless times, and you just toss them aside like that, and you go on stage, play a set of some stranger of a string. You don't even feel a little tiny bit guilty for being so faithless to your old ones? That hurts. Here you go bragging again. Next time you start talking nonsense, it'll be more than just a little knock on the head. Drummer boo. Look at this dude. Anything bad by it? I'm fine, really. I read online you shouldn't change strings right before a show, so I swapped them out 2 days early this time. Kotane's advice on music is always spot on. Oh, not at all. I just started this business a little earlier than you did. It's really nothing. Here we go again. Kotane, that goes for you too. No showboating during this performance. No spinning your bass strap, and no playing bass with your teeth. What? Then how about I play it behind my back this time? No way. Miles got a ton of friends coming over tonight, so we gotta bring our A game. Fine, I guess this is serious for once. Well, blue hair is bases. That's accurate, at least. I don't know what this bag boo is doing here. Maybe it's just socially awkward. Not that I would know anything about that. That's still not right, is it? You're just looking at this. Maybe the others are performing. Nope, it's just them. This chick's having a fun time. These guys are out of sync. Yeah, she is busting a move. Forgot the first part, forgot the last part. Doesn't matter, they're the best. These two are in sync. Pink and yellow, pink and blonde, they're in sync. These guys are all over the place. Sorry for running in front of your thing, ma'am. I didn't mean it. We can't rule out the possibility that something happens at late night. Amazing, Messia. Oh, it's the tent manager. Yeah, just looking around. How'd you even get into them? Die Hard Delulu based. Dazzling neon lights. Sia covers her flushed ears and dives straight into the crowd of people waiting in line. Where? At least she's going to see Nagong. Somebody's getting a photo. At some point. I do believe there was one more. They're deliberating.
I really wish you could be here.
It's not quite right, is it? Maybe. Is it right? Are you? Well, the outfit is too on the nose, isn't it? We're a rock band, aren't we? Shouldn't we be in ripped t-shirts covered in studs and spikes and jeans loaded with metal accessories? You also want a random intense looking nonsense text printed on your clothes, don't you? How'd you know? I think that would be pretty cool. That's it, we're going with the cute style outfits. This time we're gonna be even cuter than the Angel's Delusion. You're really a big fan of the Angel's Delusions, huh? I'm not confident about my looks, I'll pass. Have some confidence, Viola, you're adorable too. You don't even ever consider the Angel's Delusions our rivals. I think Lavender's the only one who sees them as rivals. For me, that kind of pointless rivalry doesn't matter. What's important is putting on a perfect performance as a band. You can be as confident as you two. Don't worry, Nina, you'll get it eventually. I mean, Viola. I do believe, I mean, this is, it's gotta, that, I mean, this is Nina. This is Momoka, and that's, well, this is Subaru. The uniform gives it away, and the hair. You don't quite look like Momoka, though.
I really wish you could be here.
I'm not gonna do that. Come check out our new flyers. I will. This actually feels a lot more lively. Like this, just everything happening here. It's so much more lively than like any other area in the game. No time to reprint. Let's just write it by hand. Such a dumb idea. Just give me a pen too. Really makes me wonder when they'll even find Suna in like trust events. I might have to invite her out.
Someone, anyone, please swap shifts with me.
Sorry, no can't do. I don't work here. I'm glad this fucking place is open now. But yeah. So I think that's it for events. I need to check the event calendar. I don't think there's anything else big that's happening. Nah, that's it. Gives me a lot of polychromes though. So I might do the reverse order. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. Wow. So I'll do the event and then I'll pull for Aria. So I'll probably do that as soon as Aria's banner drops, which I have actually quite a bit of time before that happens. 3 whole weeks. 3 whole weeks and change, even. So. Okay, well that'll be it for this one. I got some time actually. That'll give me some time to do the Enfield story. I need to catch up. Cool. I'll work on building Suna and see how she fits into.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
See how she fits into my builds and shit. Should be interesting. So, I'm very curious to see how the, I think Aria might end up being mean to me, you know. I feel like she might end up not, I might end up missing her 50-50. Like Aria's she's gonna be a little difficult, but it's only because, I mean, have I ever gotten 2 50-50s in a row? I don't know if I have. No, I got Ellen and Ye Shunguang. Those are the only 2 50-50s in a row I've gotten. It's not looking good for me. I will try my damnedest. I've got 3 whole weeks to build up what I've got. I don't think there's any. I mean, there's a bundle. It's a new bundle. So I probably will snag that as well. The bundles are good value. So, but yeah, that'll be, should be it. And then I got some weeks to catch up on Enfield, which is good because I need all the time I can get. All right, cool. I'm out of here.